Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Friday. I hope everyone's doing well. Tonight, we're playing some more Outer Worlds 2. We got a lot of side quests to finish up. Then we'll get back to the main story. And companion quests. Yeah, all kinds of things to get through. Among Praetor and Anti's Choice flagship and the Cloister. Yeah, lots of stuff. How's everyone doing? Hopefully your Friday is going well. Yeah, game rolling here.
Those chattering teeth, that frost-burnt skin. Looks like someone just checked Cloister off their sightseeing list.
Hey. All right, so here's where we left off. We can head down here to take care of Marisol's companion quest and another little side quest this direction. Also, there's a bunch of buildings to check out over here too. I still need to go check out what all this is. Probably some more quests to find out, deal with. Also, I didn't go here. Wonder what's over there. We'll just have to go find out. I'm going the wrong way. Get over there. The road to less travel.
Welcome, intrepid consumer, to Anti's Choice territory. The wonders of Winter's Grasp lay ahead, though do stay on the road. The ice caves conceal all manner of dangers. You seem like a go-getter. Let's consume lunch sometime.
Trooper! Hayes! Hayes, can you hear me?
Hayes, your family is depending on you. You gotta shake off these vapors, man, and clear your head.
Sprout a brand frat, the only lard for your vat. Once you fry in our cold pressed sprat fat, you'll never even dream about going back.
He's not responding, and I'm out of ideas. Should we try slapping him?
What's going on?
I've no fair ideas of how to proceed, White. Nothing we do seems to garner the... Yes? Can I... wait. Welcome, potential customer, to the majesty of Anti's military might. Normally, I would be at your service, but I'm dealing with a situation here.
What seems to be the problem?
It's really none of your...
Sarge, maybe they can help. The two of us are certainly out of options.
And who'll pay them for the assistance? You?
Why don't you tell me the problem first, then we can discuss payment if it's warranted.
Very well. The issue is our compatriot, Trooper Hayes. He seems to have some kind of break or shock to the head, and he's, well,
Same sucker, bad habit blocker. It tracks every movement like a hunting death stalker. Try a gross habit, it sucks nadgy bits. This flogger's a stopper, you just can't brush off her.
He's that.
Ever since the attack last night, he's been unresponsive and communicating only in jingles. At first, I thought it might be some manner of marketing ploy, but it seems permanent.
Was he hurt?
The artillery bombardment was particularly heavy last night before the assault began, and the rounds shook the ground so badly that our lantern flew off its hook on the wall. Hayes put his hands over his ears, lay fetal on the ground, and after the only thing that had come from his mouth were jingles. Old archaic jingles, ones I haven't heard in years. We must rouse him back to sanity. He's their sole earner, and should he be discharged, just the cost of his family's lodgings on the claim is more than enough to bankrupt them.
He's in shock. Any idea why he's picking these particular jingles?
Yes. Well, maybe. They're the kind of sales roles you take when you're young, before you reach an age to become a real earner.
And I suggest you try and take him up on his salesmanship.
All right, I guess we can do that. Hayes, I'll take 5 bottles of Calorie Killer, please.
Absolutely. I have a whole sales sampler full of all the calorie... what is... Was I just trying to sell you something?
You don't remember? He's been wandering around singing nothing but jingles for almost 2 whole days.
Poppycock! I don't even know any jingles by heart.
Well, I'll be damned. I absolutely cannot believe that worked. Thank you for your help, stranger. His whole family would owe you a debt, if they had anything to pay it with.
Well, all right. Easy peasy. Sound effect. All right. Got a workbench. Yoink.
Has anyone seen Jack? He was patrolling the caves in Sector 13, but it doesn't seem he's made his return.
Nah, but I wouldn't worry. Jack may be a hullhead, but he's got enough sense to make it back before dark.
I hope you're right. You look unfortified. Getting enough emulsifiers in your diet.
Damn. Lady, please. What we got here? A clinic chem set. Trauma kit. Hell. Thank you. Sorry. Get out of your way there. Alright, well, there's that. That guy's good. How are you guys?
Our Earth-phobia at the bridge has been totally isolated from reinforcements. The protectorate assaulted so quickly, we couldn't even begin to respond.
50-bit says that plan came from the archive
Is Everin?
itself. Their field movements have been shockingly well coordinated since they locked us out of that damn machine.
Maybe a strategic plan would have been a better use for it than making more money. Maybe we'd won by now.
That's just crazy talk. You've been out here too long.
Sounds convenient. With him around, you won't need a radio. That's true. That is a good point. Maybe we shouldn't have fixed him. Fixed. People, close the door. We're doing crime. Corporate problem solvers all over the place. See nothing. Alright. So if we go down yonder, we got some Mantisaurs or something to do. Ooh, what's that? Crabble? Jumbo Claw? Crabble. They drop potted in Crabbles? What? Oh no. How did they even survive out here?
Resorting to violence. Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Surprised Crabbles can even function out here.
Yet.
It's cold. Hey Duke, how you doing? That's not the one I wanted. Here's a spot. Needs less eggs. Aw, Duke, thank you so much for the 130 stream streak. Appreciate that, sir. And a 54-month sub. Oh boy.
We're streaking.
Trying to decide on dinner. Alright. What are the options?
So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Hey, yo, hey. Duke flexing and streaking. Hell yeah. Whatever I can be arsed to make. Yeah, that's fair. Well. What have we here? Oop, easy peasy. What's this take? Excognition Chapel. Built you a chapel. What's this? Usually there would be an indicator of what this monitors or needs to be set to. Instead, there's just a cryptic message. The stars were especially beautiful the night the first of the great punch cards was cast, especially those at an average distance of blank light years. It's for science! Using your knowledge of astronomy, you calculate the average approximate distance in light years of all the stars which were visible that night. Wow, that was a lot of effort. Hope it was worth it. Yeah? Well, we did a thing. So there's that.
Laurie Beckett was right. Solitude has been good for my studies. In just 93 days, I have made extraordinary progress deciphering the truths of our universe. For instance, there are none. None whatsoever. Objective reality is itself a concept invented by subjective observers eager to apply reason to chaos. In light of that view, better to assume we are all sleepwalkers, sharing the same dream of consciousness. We are the universe attempting to know itself. Wow. Life-affirming, in a way. And to think, I almost walked out into that blizzard last week.
Okay. Oh. Well, what have we here? This chamber was built in honor of the exemplars who fine-tuned the first plasma cutters, which are used for precision cutting the great punch cards. Yoink! A serrated plasma. Serrated, huh? Attacks apply bleed on hit, dealing damage over time to humans and creatures. Decreases, but it decreases the base damage. Interesting. Alright. Well, we did that. This is the second church or chapel we have found, isn't it? Excognition Chapel. Wasn't there one over here? Yeah. Was there another thing outside that I just overlooked? Another, like, device we can interact with? Hey, there is. No. Let's turn this in, then head back. Hey, I found your shoes.
You're back. Find them supplies yet?
Yep, got them right here.
Merciful law, I reckon the troops will be glad to hear it. We've been itching to get these for days. Here's your pay, plus the hazard pay as agreed. Thanks again.
Oh. How you doing, Yohei? How's your Friday?
Hostilities are afoot. Aggressor at hand.
Wait. Was that a trained Mantisaur? Is that what I just attacked? I cannot complain. Friday's going okay. Yeah, it's going all right. I just feel I have too much to complain about at this point, so I will not. It was a tamed one. Oops.
Now press the second switch and hold down the blue button for 3 seconds to arm it.
Wait a tick. Earlier you told me it was the red button.
No, you idiot. It was definitely the blue one.
Boyd, I swear, if this blows up... Oh, you... Investigating hostile intentions.
Sir? Sir? Your buddy just...
Damn it. Now I have to do paperwork for accidental weapons discharge, accidental loss of life, and replacement munitions paperwork. Why am I always so unlucky?
That's all you have to say? Bro. What the fuck? People are the worst. Just the worst. Sabrosa, what are you guys up to? What you guys up to?
What? Can't somebody loiter about a protocol without someone casting assuming glances their way? I know a presumptive look when I see it.
Let's see. Well, there's definitely plenty to rant and complain about, but tonight I'm just taking it easy. Though I'd definitely say I think you have more to rant on than I. Mine's all just work-related stupidity. That's all. I have proof that a crate of Crabble rations that made people ill shipped through.
You can't tie me to that. I'm just standing here.
So you won't mind if I tell those sick Protectorate troopers you're here then? It's not you I'm after. I just want the truth, and I'm willing to pay. Oh. Oh. Give adorable puppy dog look. Oh, come on. Hey, Michaela. Same for you, Duke? Yeah. I came in on the word stupidity. Did I miss something good? No. No. Just... It's just been a very ridiculous week. A week? No, let me rephrase that. A week filled with a ridiculous amount of stupidity at work. That's all. Hopefully your Friday's going well. I got to a point where I'm working with ChatGPT on a project, and it's throwing underhanded comments at how batshit this has gotten. Uh-oh. At this point, you can say this whole year has been crap. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? We're only in the second week? First full week of the year, and it's... Yep. Alright. I've had my 7-day free trial of 2026. I want 2025 back, damn it. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go back to 2025 though. What years, man, huh? Cap, we're only 9 days fucking in. All right. Actually, I want 2021 back. Hear that, Duke? I want to trade in, perhaps a gently used 2012, 2013. Yeah. So you won't mind if I tell those sick Protectorate troopers that you're here then?
Wait. All right, I'll talk. 6 or 7 months ago, some Auntie's Choice clock puncher made a shipping error. Sent a few crates of failed grafting materials here to Cloister. You know that grafting program they used to have? Where they'd give some hapless hull head a big monster arm, torn off one of a bunch of different deadly creatures? These crates arrived full of rejected Crabograft parts. Sat untouched for months till I found them. And I thought, little rebranding, the right angle? Bet I could sell these.
Then you sold them to the Protectorate? Go on.
I met this Protectorate officer. Smug as all get out, naive as the day is long. Said she had logistical supply concerns and needed means to feed the personnel guarding the archive. As the plan would have it, I told her I got a shipment of, imitation Crabbo meat. You repackage and relabel it, it'll pass for Protectorate rations just fine. She agreed. Bought a few crates on the spot, promised to send word when she needed more. I just had to grind up everything first. Remove a few telltale chunks.
Honestly, I say right now, I am hitting the absolute wall creatively on WoW housing. Oh, I think I'm giving in and just doing a good old-fashioned debauchery den, a la Final Fantasy XIV house party scene. But it's just not quite where I want it. I'm not sure I even want that. Decisions. Yeah. Can I just be 6 again? Oh, man. I think if I were to go back to an age... Jeez. I don't know. I don't know. Six has been big enough I can do some stuff on my own, but young enough I don't have to. Wait, so in this hypothetical situation, going back to 6, do you still have the mind you currently have? Like, do you still know everything that you know now? I don't care either way. How revolting.
I can't take full credit or blame. I simply misrepresented misallocated materials for profit. I am merely a humble opportunist. Here's an audio cartridge with all the details. Those troops hear what they've been eating? I don't know what'll happen, but they won't be happy about it. That's for sure.
Grateful and a bit sickened at the same time.
Don't mention it to anyone, especially not those damn snoops at Winter's Grasp.
Spill the beans on the Sub Rosa finagler? He admitted to repackaging Auntie's Choice graft material as Protectorate rations for some quick fix. Who would have guessed? Okay. Wait. Still more. So we can shake her down? Spill the beans.
Guess that protectorate officer won't want more imitation Crabble Man, huh? Too bad.
Fastball card. Why the... Does the quest still show here? Crabble cake rash. Ew. It's not real. Alright, well, I don't know what to do about that, but moving on. In here. Look out, what happened here. And they were attacked by giant crabbles. Which did not have imitation meat. They had the real thing. Yum yum. What's that? Giant crabble. Bam!
Mobilizing. I have a fix on their weaknesses. Wrist weapon prime.
Giant sized, even, yeah. Enormous. So big. Never mind the lobsters, honey. I'm coming home with the crabs. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Every Christmas, my brother gives me crap. Wait a minute. This year, my friend is going to come over and eat them. Aha. Yeah, all right.
Whoa there, go-getter.
So what is it your brother sends you exactly? Is it like New England crabs or something? Or, I don't know. you get like a package of frozen crabs or something. Okay, well, now wait a minute, hold up. Hear me out. I hit the wrong button. I'm so sorry. There. Depends. It changes every year, but it's always crabs. This year it was some weird freeze-dried crabs from Japan. Interesting.
Say, have you ever considered the benefits of becoming a semi-confidential, unpaid informant for Auntie's Choice? Breathe once for yes.
Who in the void are you supposed to be?
Field Agent Auerbach, proprietary inside acquisition. Our team's presently occupying these premises, but haven't fully brought them to heel, per se. Say, you look like some sort of rogue former member of the Order. Maybe you could tell us what this place is supposed to be.
Me? Part of the Order? Oh, no, dear. I assure you I simply share their love of sweeping cloaks and sciencey-looking accessories. I shall update my wardrobe to avoid such confusion.
Would you happen to be familiar with this campus? We're not entirely clear what it was used for. As far as we can tell, Order's been cleared out for some time. If not, I might politely inquire what exactly you're doing here.
Let's see. What does a field agent at Proprietary Inside Acquisition do exactly?
We scour rival facilities for hidden recipes, secret formulas, special ingredients, and assorted confidential internal know-how, then develop it into products to bring to market. It's a unique brand of warfare, exclusive to Auntie's Choice, designed to break incredible ingenuities out of cloistered captivity and share them across the galaxy. Information wants to be freed, then priced and shared along understood lines of commodification and distribution.
Unless it's incredibly dangerous. Like, what's locked up in the fourth one? Unfortunately, our interest here is highly confidential.
That seemingly unimposing edifice over there? Good luck with that. Lost a few peons in there. Place is full of deleterious traps devised by Order ingenuity. Whatever's stored inside must really be something. At some point, we'll work up the nerve to return. Been scouring all the other buildings clean since.
We'll be in and out before you know it.
Uh-huh. Sure you will. Oh, well, suppose we'll let you in. You might disable a death trap or two with your bodies. Then we can step over your cadavers and maybe use them for a shield. Alternately, if you manage to find anything marketable, probably be game to barter for it later. Assuming you don't die. Which in that case, we'll probably just retrieve it off your corpse. Either way.
Lovely. Oh boy. Alright. They've taken over this building. I guess that's a vote of confidence? Yeah, right? I guess?
Oh, a customer.
Hey?
You have
Hello?
needs. I have purloined goods to upsell. Got a good
Purloined
supply of
goods?
Auntie's Choice finest and some well-built Order items scavenged from this very facility.
Oh. Yeah.
Just don't mention where it came from.
Okay. Let's see. An icy manta wasp pet. Wow. Chilling antimatter plasma rifle. Scoped heavy marksman. Okay. Now fires 3 rounds. Increases magazine capacity and reload speed. Plasma barrel, a trauma kit. Yoink. And the biggest fan round. Fan the hammer. Each time this weapon is fired, it gains 5% critical hit chance and 5% weak spot damage. This effect stacks and clears after a very short time. Interesting. They set themselves up very nicely in here.
That whole place is one big death trap. You want in? Be my guest.
Thanks. Didn't need your permission, but all right. Good to know we have it. What's your deal?
You're new. Don't seem like another one of these trade secret vultures either. War means nothing to them, you know. How about you? Know there's a war on, don't you? You here to help me win it?
I've probably seen more of this war than you have, actually.
Oh, been out in the field, have you? I like the sound of that. Might be just the go-getter I need. A Sub Rosa finagler operates out of the Port Authority building at the landing pad near Winter's Grasp. Sub Rosa works with both sides, understood. But I want to know what she's into with the Protectorate. Let's say I'm curious.
I already shook down that Sub Rosa agent.
Learn anything useful?
She conned the Protectorate into eating rejected Crabble graft parts and made a tidy sum.
Ha! A base opportunist after my own heart. Well, she can continue swindling the Protectorate then. Here's a little something for your trouble.
All right.
I call dibs on looting your corpse.
That's not gonna happen, friend. Keep talking like that and I'm gonna take your head off.
Oh, look who finally decided to appear.
We're safe here. Yoink. Yoink. Yoink.
Anais, you're not supposed to be here.
Events prove otherwise, don't they? While you were taking your time arriving, I found a way inside these corporate drones haven't discovered. I've grown rather adept at sneaking in and out of these so-called restricted areas unseen.
Are you trying to be unseen right now? Because I see you. Have you scouted ahead already?
Peeked around a little. They've conveniently posted signs where various types of dangerous research materials are stored away.
Leave it to the Order to rigorously catalog everything.
Any idea where we should go?
Burn down initiation is listed on the top floor. They destroy materials through immolation there.
The research will be in reinforced containers, so enlisting the facility's own incineration measures would be prudent.
Okay. Well...
Anais, stay here. Please.
I expected such to be your attitude, but I'll have you know that
I am not doubting your abilities. Quite the opposite. I need you to guard this entrance. Anyone appears, come running.
Fine. Go. I uncovered a vent in that office. Standard order redundancy measure. Let's out past the barrier over there.
I'll hang back a moment while you depower that fence. Wriggling through vents is a young person's game after all. We'll stay here. You find a way to disable these fences.
All right. I guess I'll do that. Somebody remembered to close the fucking door. Okay, vent. Ventilation. All right. Oh God. Here we metal. Got kinds of stuff. There. Let's see if we can get through this locked door. Yes. I'm in. Banned material review on Philosophism. A handwritten note taped to the pad warns that of the many ideologies and doctrine found inimical to the solving of the universal equation, philosophism may be the most pernicious. A tremulous screed on the dangers of philosophy continues for 17,698 pages, all typed single space. All right, definition on inimical. Does anyone know what that means? Many ideologies and doctrine found inimical to the solving. I mean, I get the problematic. Obstructing. Ah, thank you. Good word. Just didn't help solve the problem of the gates. Well, hell. Maybe we can get some insight through the scanning. You read too much? I wouldn't say that. Doesn't seem good. Burn down initiation, fourth. Time-wasting contrivances in the basement? Hell yeah. Detrimental cognitive enhancers. Prevaricated hypotheses. Well, I guess we do go out here. We got, what's this? Yoink. somebody's backpack in their piss bucket. Cool. Oh, ooh. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, bollocks. Ugh. Floor is lava. Nope. Are we? Wait. All right. Control settings. Emergency lockdown initiated. Following manual override. Facility and lockdown. Access overrides. All right. Disable lower defenses. Excellent. Unlock burn down rooms. Time wasting contrivances. Heretical miscellany. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Traps taken care of. We got time wasting contrivances. Ooh.
Research studies prove that disengaging from complex tasks for a time to engage the mind in unrelated challenges has downstream beneficial effects for problem solving. Thus, our department attempted to design a series of stress-reducing educational challenges to facilitate these efforts. After some light early successes, we refined further and received results beyond our wildest intent. Soon, members of other departments were idling away in our offices for hours, absorbed with what soon became known as brain puzzlements. My personal productivity was quite adversely affected by the mather. I still see it sometimes when I close my eyes. We finally locked them away to keep from engaging with them. Unfortunately, copies were smuggled out and distributed far and wide, leading to the oft-cited equational delay incident.
Amazing. Oh, that's fantastic. What's that? Whole lot of nothing. All right. Well, the doors should be open now. Hey, gang. I did it.
Hello? Someone there? Hello? Help! Please!
Oh, boy. Okay. What do you got?
Thank the law somebody came by. I've been rationing my anti-Cleo Borst rockets, and you know what? Your tongue turns black if you eat them all week. Might concerning, since it's all I have.
Of course I knew that. I wrote a peer-reviewed paper on the topic once. Oof. Oof, how'd you end up stuck in here?
We was sizing up the place, well, the lobby, when our boss ordered us to find an off switch for them traps, which required us to negotiate through or around said traps to do so. A bunch of the others got killed. I got stuck in here. Boss left with the rest. You think you could get me out somehow? Like, right about now, even?
Hold on. You're not even remotely considering releasing him, are you? A trade secret vulture from Auntie's Choice? Free to roam in a building full of order secrets?
slowly attempt to walk away quietly and hope he won't notice. Wait a minute. You're suggesting we leave him there? At best, he'll starve. At worst, he'll burn up.
Just consider for a moment. We're here to keep dangerous research from spreading, from falling into the wrong hands. I certainly wouldn't want Auntie's choice obtaining research related to cataclysmal ends, or monetizing prevaricated hypotheses for that matter. At the end of the day, it's just an Auntie's choice auxiliary dabbler. Hardly a cute little woolly cow or something.
He's a living, breathing human being, Marisol. But maybe he has a little pet woolly cow back home. Then who would take care of it? We can't lose sight of our principles for the sake of ease or expedience. Yeah. Possibility exists that such a gormless dunderhead could save the universe one day. We can't lose sight of our principles for the sake of ease or expedience.
That's actually a valid point. We shouldn't forget who we are, and I suppose I'm not who I was.
I don't understand what you two are talking about, but it sounds positive, I think.
Do whatever you think is best here. I still don't completely agree, but I trust your decision.
I promise not to, blow up the universe. Or, whatever it is you two are worried about, I guess. Can you let me out now, please? Phew. Well, that's a relief. Didn't think I'd ever get free. No thanks to you, ma'am.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
I wouldn't make her mad if I were you.
Don't have to tell me twice. This is all the bits I have on me. Not much, but thanks. I'll be out of here as soon as it seems safe.
Let's see. Detrimental cognitive enhancers to avoid. Despite the notable spread of enthusiastic anecdotal reports, the usage of so-called smart pharmaceuticals stored herein as cognitive enhancers and study boosters is banned for all within the Order of the Ascendant. While efficacy may appear to improve temporarily, perceived positive effects are swiftly undercut by addictive behavior, poor hygiene, advanced cognitive decline, and worse. This applies to all items present, but 10 times for Spacer Choice Adrenatime. Adreno Infusion Premium heals 300% instantly. Automated ATP injectors? When your health drops below 50%. This mod grants a large bonus to sprint speed potential. Alright. Oh boy. Nope. I have to get through that, huh?
Yeah.
Where you going, Marisol? What you doing over there? Jumping over railings just for shits and giggles? Alright. Well, here we go.
You're young and spry. You can handle that.
I totally did. I handled the hell out of it. Are you watching? Are you proud of me, Marisol? I handled the hell out of it. We can see her robes. Reflex. Sonic Emotion Disruptor. Speech attack debuffs last 100% longer. Actually, words can hurt you. A warning regarding prevaricated hypotheses. I have completed the extensive rifling process. Sorry. I have completed the extensive refilling process required to separate refiling. Refiling! Oh my god. I swear to God I can read. I have completed the extensive refiling process required to separate the sequestered material archived herein the following categories. Theoretically lacking groundless suppositions. Ofttimes regarding presumed collusion by secretive fictional cabals, though also, on occasion, ascribed to corporate, political, or factional rivals. 2. Intentionally spread false data, fabricated narratives, and misrepresentations ascribed to cultural, ethnological, or factional rivals. Some overspill, unfortunately, may be present as it becomes increasingly difficult to ascribe intent in these cases. The line betwixt those deliberately aiming at being fallacious and those simply possessing wildly delusory reasoning is often so thin as to almost be non-existent. Please note, of all the many types of hazardous notions confined to this facility, prevaricated hypotheses is clearly growing at the most alarming rate. Yours in the plan, tenured archivist Dzuniga. Zoink. Right. Is there an actual... Was there any other reason to come in here? Just those things, huh? Is there any other levers, knobs, buttons, things to help deal with the... No? Cool. What the hell? There had to have been something. Vent? Big red button, turn off lasers. Power cable. So, what am I missing? Get in there. Button. Button. Who's got the button? Okay, seriously, what am I missing? Am I supposed to jump over this? I don't think that's possible. Oh god. That's not what I wanted. What are you doing here? How did you get over here? I thought you were staying back. What are you? Whatever. Come on in. No. Fuck. I'm really confused about what to do here.
Yes, Commander. May all our endeavors yield expected results.
Welcome back. Scrambled eggs and toast. Hell, that's nothing wrong with that. Question comes down to what kind of condiments did we add to eggs and toast? There it is. Hey. Disable the floor defenses. Unlock. Hey, level 30. A little bit of Cajun seasoning while cooking. And then just Tapatio hot sauce. Bread is just whole wheat toast with butter. With, like, we're talking margarine. Or, I can't believe it's not butter. Whole wheat toast and real butter. Tastes so good. Oh, yeah. My favorite thing to do for toast is a little bit of honey on the the cooked toast. Let that soak in. Layer of peanut butter, and then sprinkle some cinnamon on top. So good. Whatever country crock butter is. Gotcha. I want toast now. Yeah, me too. Okay. What is the last perk that we want to take? Oh boy. Once every few seconds, when you deal damage, you will deal the damage again as N-ray damage? That's what 20 science gets us? God damn. Let's see. After dropping to 10% on or less gadget energy, energy recharges faster. Science. The 20 medical get us. Already have it. Automechanical weak spot hits deal 50% of your weapon's damage as shocked. Your shotguns and SMGs ignore a portion of armor, making them more effective against armored enemies. Now that might be good with our shotgun weapon. Interesting. I was thinking about getting trick shot at one point, but decided against it. Explosives. Two. Big stuff. You're making French toast tomorrow for breakfast and ham steaks. Ooh. Ooh. Now that's intriguing. Your holstered weapons reload automatically when you manually reload your active weapon. I'm tempted to take that one. Multitasker. What else we got? Charlatan. Many of your lies are more believable and will likely be accepted as true. Additionally, the likelihood that enemies will target you is reduced. The Intimidator. Dealing damage to weak humans or creatures frightens them for a short time. Palm Greaser. What? Master armor. Acquired makeshift armor. Shoot. Which is what? Plus one value to your equipped armor for every 50 bits crafted. Whenever you craft items, your armor gains a temporary bonus to its armor value that degrades from incoming attacks. The amount of armor added is based off the total value of the materials used. The bonus armor can take more hits before degrading as your engineering skill increases. You know what? Let's go with the multitasker. Your holstered weapons reload automatically when you manually reload your active weapons. Sure, why not? Or to that, or we take the increased resistance and base health. Actually, ooh. Reloading is kind of a convenience thing. Wait, Tinker. Plus 10% damage with modded weapons. Increases by 1% per engineering skill point. Oh. Modded weapons. Let's do that one. It's unavailable because unavailable. Used. I clicked multitasker. Tinker. Let's do that. Okay. Companions. As his companion ability now deals frost damage and leaves a hazard that rapidly applies chill to enemies. As his companion now deals N-ray damage instead and deals significantly increased damage overall. Okay. Sure. So throws a gadget that emits energy to all allies in radius. While within the radius, that party's weapons are electrified, dealing bonus shock damage and gradually recharging your gadget. Or occasionally throws a gadget near you that confuses all enemies in an area around it. All confused enemies wander aimlessly. Like I'm back at it.
We'll stay here.
That's probably for the best. Okay, well, shit.
That shows them. Security around here was tighter in my day.
Yep. Whoop. We got going on here. It's big lever. Computer. Lockpickable room. Yoink. Ooh. Yoink. Excellent. Okay, most restricted. Cataclysmic ends. Please note, all items in this area, including but not limited to the telepuppets of Xenon, the embattled automaton of Ziggurat Station, the malevolent jewel of Yando, the whispering cube of Professor Bradbury, and the scintillating heart of Findrides Nebula are deemed immensely dangerous and considered off limits to all personnel. I'm sure that weapon I just picked up is fine, right? It's nothing particularly problematic, right? Yeah, it's just a chilling antimatter plasma sniper rifle. I'm sure it's fine, chat. It's fine. Professor Bradbury? Is that from... Wait, is that a reference to something? Formulation of gloop throwable explosives and its associated extinction level dangers attached herein strictly for the purpose of documentation rather than duplication or widespread manufacture. Please note the molecular chain formula for the scientifically improbable substance known colloquially as gloop, which we have surreptitiously acquired in throwable explosive form from the corporatist invaders of Auntie's Choice. Given that this compound defies several fundamental laws of atomical physics, including mass attraction and conservation of energy, we have deemed it too hazardous for applications outside a highly controlled laboratory environment. Our Department of Predictive Analysis has foreseen dire galaxy-wide consequences as soon as 1.7 thousand years in the future if we were to allow frivolous use of this formulation today. As they so often do, Auntie's Choice undoubtedly acquired this volatile concoction through corporate espionage and thus have little understanding of its inherent dangers. By securing the gloop formulation here and only allowing access for authorized order academical study, we are confident we can curtail its species-ending long-term effects. Ray Bradbury, Fahrenheit 451. Oh. Bloop. Maybe. The Whispering Cube of Professor Bradbury. You have chocolate chunk cookies for all? Hell yeah. Okay. Cataclysmic Ends. Okay, I am hereby formally requesting approval to access sensitive information found inside the Cataclysmic Ends chamber, having found evidence that it may assist my efforts in the solving of the universal equation. Invoking security clearance level anchorite. Security clearance acknowledged. Request provisionally granted under the conditions that it is viewed under the strictest conditions within the Cataclysmic End chamber, and no materials are removed from the premises. I have reviewed the research notes from the excommunicated seer Anis Ujold and properly stored them back inside the Cataclysmic Ends chamber. Having secured your approval, only a few pages of notes will be taken from the facility. Thank you for your assistance in this most important matters.
Did I read that correctly? Seemed concerning.
Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we've got company in the form of an Auntie's Choice patrol. Seems their representative wishes to parley.
Don't shoot! Like she said, I'm just here to talk. Believe I've pieced together what you all are up to here. And I am willing to offer a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Oh, really? You should leave.
Hold on. Hear me out a moment. Spied the signs on the way up. Our team has a keen interest in much of the research stored here. But Cataclysmic Ends, which I presume you're here to destroy, don't like the sound of that at all. By all means, burn every last trace. But let us keep the rest, and you'd benefit as well.
The idea of any Order research falling into Auntie's Choice hands is utterly abhorrent to me. I advise a rigorous refusal, as in no witnesses.
I could hear that, you know. Hoping she's not your main negotiator here.
Oh, Marisol, you had me at no witnesses. Oh, man. Hey, lady, every last trace means everything. Absolutely not. No deal.
Understood. But if it's all the same to you, I'll just dawdle here while you complete the process. You know, in case you decide to change your mind.
I'll prep the burners and make sure we have no more visitors. Burners are lit. Control board is activated. Commence the burn down process.
Do you want me to do it? I'm confused. Am I supposed to... We can hack into that room? Oh, here we go. We can hack into the room. I don't think I want to. We shouldn't open it up at all. Just burn it down. Do it. Okay. So we could do full burn, incinerate the contents of all evidence rooms. Near full, incinerate the contents of every room except time-wasting contrivances. Or partial burn, only incinerate the contents of cataclysmic ends. Leave the time-wasting contrivances. We'll distract the hell out of Auntie's choice. Oh, that's pretty good. Am I gonna shoot her? I don't have the option. I don't necessarily need to. Let's see. Full burn. Ooh, Auntie's choice didn't like that. Oh well.
Well then, that seems sufficiently carbonized, cinderized, no half measures from the Order. Say what you will about them, but they are nothing if not thorough.
All right, if that's how you want to play it. I tried. Good luck getting out of here alive.
Grateful to see our intentions are aligned. We'll worry about Auntie's choice later. That Auntie's field agent seems furious, which honestly, I find delightful.
My original notes and research are burnt to a crisp. It's over, finally.
I'm sorry, but I saw on the terminal that an external party gained authorization to study it. There's at least one set of copies out there.
Already spreading. How do we stop it? Now we could reload and go back and leave in, you know, leave them the time wasters, which, admittedly, I kind of find funny. Yeah, let's reload and do that. Hey, Texas Ranger. I am making good progress. Yeah, thanks. Okay. Let's leave in the time wasters. Incinerate the contents of every room except the time-wasting contrivances. Yeah, let's see what that does.
Well then, that seems sufficiently carbonized, cinderized, no half measures from the Order. Say what you will about them, but they are nothing if not thorough.
Excellent. Well, a deal's a deal. Meet me downstairs after you're done here, and we'll settle up.
And all Auntie's choice receives from it all are some distractful diversions. Well, that should decimate Auntie's choice productivity for the foreseeable future. Nicely done.
My original notes and research are burnt to a crisp. It's over, finally.
I'm sorry, but I saw on the terminal that an external party gained authorization to study it. There's at least one set of copies out there.
Okay, it's already spreading. How do we stop it? There's got to be a way of dealing with this without murdering anyone.
I can't promise that, but... Request noted. Give me some time. I'll find them.
What do you need from me?
To go on and live your life. Round other people, not holed up in a dilapidated shack. We'll settle the rest.
You can't possibly expect to leave me behind again without a fight.
Why don't we burn that bridge when we get to it? We still need to get out of here first.
You're reading the book recommendation? Oh, nice, Miguel. You're not far in yet. Just got in a couple days ago and had work. It's been fun so far. Got a good sense of humor. So it's not dry reading. Oh, nice.
Pleasure doing business with you. I can't wait to monetize this brain puzzle garbage.
Be sure to try it. Should be right engaging. for anyone with a little gray in their upper story.
Huh. Maybe I will at that. We deeply appreciate your assistance in further expanding the ever-growing Auntie's Choice proprietary insight catalog. Be seeing you.
Suppose this is goodbye.
Let's see. You put up a fight and insist on joining us to destroy the copies. You take care now, you hear? Start bawling. You're heading back on your own? You'd put up a fight, insist on joining us to destroy the copies?
No. I recognize that look in Marisol's eyes. There's nothing for it. Been interesting to see you. Before I forget, I meant to give you this. Little something I made.
So we're good? You and I. Everything settled?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far, but good as ever. Don't think I don't see what you're doing with all this, though. You've always been who you are, but you weren't you for decades. A new cause comes up and you take it on immediately. Because saving the universe is easier than confronting yourself.
Oh, shit.
Whoever you are now, whoever you're going to be, just take care. Don't be a stranger.
Goodbye, Anais.
Aw, I think they had a little thing going on, and the job got in the way. Tale as old as time. For the record, I too liked Anais.
Yes, she's every bit as keen-edged, vexatious, and contrary as I remembered her. Appreciate your support. Been a spell since I could rely on anyone like that. Though, suspect that's my own damn fault. Ah, Anais snuck something by me again, didn't she? What was that last thing she said? Don't be a stranger. Right. All right. I suppose you remain on my good side.
Yay! We should probably head out.
May the plan favor us against long odds.
Okay. Did that. Alright. So that's main story quests. We got things to explore here, but let's go. Oh, yeah, thanks. Go back to the ship. That's not the right place. There were times when it got a little boring, but it was still fine. Anything, it wasn't a particular topic I wanted to read about, but I read through it anyways. You close to finishing Kawani 2 again? Oh, nice. I got one final side activity to finish, then it's back to the main story, and I'm done with it again. Hey. Awesome. Voyage of the Vox. Okay. Marisol.
Lovely day for a coup, dear. The only surprise about the Protectorate's consul usurping the Sovereign's authority is it did not happen sooner. May all our endeavors yield expected results.
Well, I got your updated mod. Yep, so I guess we'll do that. Okay, so here's what her armor currently looks like. As soon as I click one of these buttons, it's all going to change. So what do we got here? Marisol's pistol now charges her companion ability when it deals damage. Also, it deals slightly more damage. Ooh. Marisol's pistol now extends the duration of hostile effects on her target. Also do something. Charging up and having her ability more often seems good. Oh, did I never do these? Oh, oops. Was that the first one that we did? Oh, I guess that was the first one we got for her. Okay. Marisol's pistol now deals damage in an area. Also, it deals slightly more damage. Or Marisol's pistol now applies plasma side effects much more effectively. Also, it deals slightly. Okay. Marisol gains immunity to plasma side effects and effectiveness of her armor is increased. Or shocks. Let's do. She got a big old fan on her. Okay. I guess this was the first of hers. Okay. Azza there. Nez, Valerie, Niles updated. So odds. Companions. Fine. It's a force emitter. When an enemy gets within melee range of Niles, he activates a sonic shockwave in an area around himself, dealing damage and knocking all enemies down as a cooldown. Force emitter also slows down incoming attacks slightly, granting Niles additional damage resistance. He is kind of our big old tank. Let's do that. Valerie. When the player is healed by Valerie's companion ability, the player also gains a buff to armor for the remainder of combat. Ooh. Or when the player is healed by Valerie's companion ability, the player also gains a regeneration effect for the remainder. Give me that heal over time. Nez. Okay, activating Inez's companion ability refreshes and reapplies her drugs, also applying the drugs bonuses to the entire party. Increased rate of fire, increased ranged weapon reload speed, minus 50% ranged weapon spread, or activating Inez's companion ability immediately clears your toxicity and crash. It also causes the party to automatically regenerate health for a long duration. Yeah, maybe. Clearing toxicity and crash would be a good thing. Or, let's go with this one. Boosting our ranged weapon effectiveness. Tristan. When performing his companion ability, rather than knocking the target down, he instead slams the ground, dealing damage and knocking everyone down in an area. AoE stun. Okay. Tristan's grenade launcher attachment gains support for a rocket propelling him forward during his companion ability. His companion ability now deals considerably more damage and knocks the targets down for longer. I mean, that just sounds amazing. Okay, so let's go do stabbing at shadows. Found audio. Wait, what? Local order audio logs. Search cloisters for order expedition chapels and collect any logs left behind. Oh, chapels, there's logs. I see. Okay. Another side quest. Love it. Dagmar's whereabouts, somewhere at Sentinel's headquarters, which means we have to go to Praetor? All right, so we are here. We need to go this way. Central Control. We killed them all. Right, I remember now. Dagmar's whereabouts. Hey, Brent! Welcome in, Brent. How are you doing? How was your stream? Welcome in, everyone else. Hello. Nom 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 nom. Thank you for shouting out, Brent. I appreciate that. What were you playing tonight? From Dagmar to Consul Thoreau? Wait, what? Project Azza, current status. Azza still lives despite the kill order. The incompetence of my so-called cultist leaves me once again humiliated and offering my humblest apologies. To rectify this inexcusable state of affairs, I have sent a cadre of sentinels to extinguish her life using her old friend Acolyte Severin as bait. I must beg one last indulgence, if I may. After Azza is dead, I would like Acolyte Severin delivered to my office for debriefing prior to execution. Code Vein. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, I did see that. You were playing Code Vein. Yeah, how's that going? Ode Booba. I did stop by briefly. You had a companion with you named Io, I think it was. Holy crap. We've had some chatty companions before, but Jesus Christ, she had a sentence for every little goddamn thing you were doing. Wowzers. That would drive me up a wall. Stellar Blade? That's another, yeah. So that would be Stellar Booty. Did I see your companion? Kind of. Awooga? Brent's in love. I don't know. that constant input on every little thing, like there was like you didn't even interact. Sometimes you weren't even interacting with things. You were just walking around. She had a comment for just random things that was nearby. And it's like, whew, that's a lot of dialogue lines. There's like 5 women in that game, and they are ridiculously blessed. Blessed, you know, with huge tracts of land. They're all baronesses. Hey, Tigeru. I thought she was quite right about Brent when she kept saying, "You are quite fast." Uh-oh. Heyo.
Dagmar didn't betray us to the Sentinels. She is a Sentinel with a fucking office here in Central Control. It's enough to make one take leave of their sanity.
I reckon that ship's already sailed off into another fucking dimension.
I'm just going to pretend I didn't hear that. Fortunately, there's an easy solution to Dagmar's betrayal. One which involves removing her head from her body. Or maybe we should start with the disemboweling? So many choices.
Maybe hold off on the disemboweling talk until we confronted her in person. Love your consistency, Asa. No matter the question, murder's always the answer. Oh boy. If Yohei pops back in, the testosterone level of this chat will be at max. C'est la vie. Maybe let's hold off on the disemboweling talk until we've confronted her in person.
I suppose congratulations are in order for having dispatched so many Sentinels. Can't rightly say I'm surprised, what with your knack for wanton violence. But still, impressive. And let's not forget that I was the one who gave Azahelia Leitinger a purpose and fulfillment. Look at how much fun you've had.
We're not here to listen to your pathetic groveling. Asa wants answers. Oh, that for some reason reminded me. Don't ask because I don't know why. Damn it. But I thought of another emote you should look into, because how do you not have a magnifying glass emote? Yeah, I had thought about it at one point. I don't know. Maybe. It had occurred to me, but I think the problem comes to, like, is it just an emote of a magnifying glass? You know, because I think the reason I pushed it aside is because it might not be easy to convey what it is with my character in the background. Yeah, I think it's been a I don't know. I was concerned. I guess I'm more concerned that it won't convey very well in emote what it is. Yeah. I'm just not sure. I guess what I'm concerned about is because it's a magnifying glass, there's not a lot of solidness to the object of a magnifying glass, that it might not convey very well if my character's holding it. But I guess we could just have an emote that is just a magnifying glass. But again, Because you're just basically looking at a circle of empty space. Like how to make it properly convey that it's a magnifying glass is what I'm not sure how to work out. Make the eye bigger in the glass. Maybe. Yeah. Or use a telescope. Yeah, I mean, because I had thought about putting, like, doing an emote with a deerstalker hat and a magnifying glass. But again, I wasn't sure how much of that all fits in the space properly. I don't know. I can ask when I go to when I get around to what's the word? Commissioning emotes. See what they can come up with. Well, there you go. Hikaru's got one. And it's animated. Good grief. Okay. Pathetic groveling. Asa wants answers.
The commander's right, though I do love hearing you grovel. Almost as much as I'm going to enjoy your screams.
Let's not be hasty. I mean, can it even be a betrayal if it was always lies? But I must say, when I started the Dawn at the Consul's behest, I knew you were the perfect candidate.
What are you talking about? There were cultists before me.
No, there were not. The fiction of a cult was born out of the need to convince the Sovereign to return to the true spirit of the Protectorate. The Consul feared he was too weak.
Oh, shit. Sounds to me like you used Asa because you were too cowardly to do any of this yourself, Dagmar. So the cult was created to do what? Make the Protectorate even more authoritarian? Or authoritarians dreaming of even more power? This would be tedious if it wasn't so terrifying.
I see that Asa isn't the only willfully ignorant person here. Society needs to be controlled for the greater good, by any means necessary. Or would you prefer a more corporate way of life?
Anyone with a lick of sense would prefer our way. The only folk who jump at the chance to shackle others are the ones who are free from that same control. Ain't that right?
Dagmar, all this can't be right. How can you spout such lies? Our cause is righteous. It has to be.
As much as I'd prefer to not anger you, I must say your willful ignorance is still a thing to behold. You were always so willing to accept even the most specious of arguments. I can only hope your luck has run its course and the remaining Sentinels are able to put you down. Your death would put me back in the Consul's good graces. Goodbye, Azza.
Damn.
No, that's too quick. What about... No, not painful enough. Yes. Yes, that's it. I just need to find a piece of heat-conducting metal and something to peel the skin effectively.
Yes, yes, give in to the hate. I know you're upset, but let's table the torture discussion for now, Asa.
What, you suddenly take issue with my methods? I can think of no reason to curtail the pleasure of my revenge. Dagmar must die. Violently. Her betrayal warrants no other response.
I'm just saying we shouldn't act rashly.
I know of no other way to act.
Noted. Let's go. Oh. We have friends? Lurkers? You don't like lurkers? Buddy, let me tell you. I'm all about the lurking.
Imbeciles! How did you let Azza get this far? Stop her! She means to assassinate me!
Oh, they're all dead. That's hilarious. There is no... There's no enemies here. They're all... I've already killed everyone! Incredible. Oh. Here we go. Let's see. There.
Look, it's a fight.
Almost everyone. Yeah. Almost. Now they're all dead. This is how it went for me too. Was pretty funny. Oh yeah? Nice.
Dagmar would never let herself be cornered. She's sure to have an escape route. We should find it.
Okay. Well, that could open a little slower. Good lord. All right.
Ah! You're still alive! No, let's not be too hasty here. You seem a rational person. There must be something we can do to resolve this peacefully. Please don't let Azza get her hands on me.
Why are you talking to them, Dagmar? I'm the one you must answer to.
What do you guys think? Should we just let Dagmar do the talking? Or Azza do the talking? Or whatever?
Well, I'm waiting to hear your ineffectual arguments as to why you should be spared. And then I'll kill you. You can start by telling me why. Why'd you do it, and why me?
Why? I'm a loyal subject to the True Protectorate. What other reason is there? When the Consul tasked me to help save the colony, I did not even think to ask why. And you were an obvious choice. So lost, so dead inside. But then you went berserk. I never could have imagined how you'd take to the killing and mayhem. You brought me great praise from the Consul. Until you started asking questions and killing the wrong people.
I'm shocked that filling a valuable person's head with lies turned out so poorly for you. Oh, yeah, weird. Weird how that works. How exactly was starting a violent cult supposed to save the colony? I already understand what they were going for this. Which wrong people did she... Yeah. No, I think I'm going with this number one here. I'm shocked that filling a vulnerable person's head with lies turned out so poorly for you.
Enough of this blathering on. It's well past time for Dagmar and her life to part ways.
Okay. Yeah? Right? Just kill her? Sure, I'm sure Azza will handle it rationally. Well, nothing left but the killing. I'll let Azza get her licks in. There you go.
She's dead.
I know she betrayed your trust. I'm sorry. It's what she deserved. Yeah, but did you see the fear on her face when she realized she was going to die? Hilarious! I know she betrayed your trust. I'm sorry.
As am I. Our enthusiasm got the better of us. She should have suffered more. It was too quick a death for one who betrayed not only me, but the whole of the Dawn. Now that Dagmar is dead, I'll be leading the Dawn into the glorious future.
Seems to me they've not only outlived their usefulness, they could also be a threat to you.
You're absolutely right. They turned on me once, they could do it again. And it will be easier to pick them off if I disband the Dawn. I can send out a general message to all the cells from here. I'll say our communications have been compromised or some such. That the Exalted Leader is dead and that they need to separate and protect themselves. That should work, though I suspect a fair amount will simply just jump into the closest rift. I'm sure there will be some that ignore the message completely, though. Enough to keep my knife skills up, at least.
You can deal with those personally if it comes to that.
It's done. Let's leave this place. It sickens me.
This is advanced mod kit. Let's see. Messages. The perfect cultist. My glorious console ever printed. My intuition was correct. I found the perfect cultist. With the right prompting, one of my scientists, Zelia, is primed to become an agent of chaos needed to finally focus the Sovereign's attention. Making her dependent on me was shockingly easy. It seemed the lifetime isolation and loneliness has primed her to accept anything I tell her. Oh, God. Unfortunately, religious fervor is beginning to get the better of some of them, and we're losing more to the rifts every day. We must strengthen our revelations, forbidding them from joining with perfection. My attempts to rein in Azza has so far been unsuccessful, but I'm certain given the time, I will be able to bring her to heel. Personals, the kill order. I know what I've undertaken is righteous, for my console has told me so repeatedly, but to actually witness Azza becoming a hollowed out shadow of her former self has been difficult. It's as if the pain she is finally releasing after years of clamping down on it is eating her from within as she unleashes it on anyone and anything around her. It's hard to admit, even to myself, the fondness I once held for her has turned to revulsion when I see the emptiness in her eyes. Perhaps focusing on that instead of the person I once knew will make it easier for me to issue the kill order. Jesus. I find myself thoroughly dismayed at the consul's announcement. How could he have gotten to this place? The Sovereign in mental refreshment? It is unthinkable. How could our plan to get the Sovereign to fulfill his role as the inheritor of not only his father's legacy, but that of the matriarch herself, have failed so utterly? Oh. Oh, now who's being willingly delusional? Yeah. Is there anything else in here? No. Okay. So is that her quest done? Maybe so far. Can't fast travel right now. What do you mean? Of course I can fast travel. Yeah,
Have an update about that personal matter. You know, the one that might end the universe. The other universe-ending thing.
Oh,
Back
okay.
in Winter's Grasp, I found someone was continuing Anais, Sir Bujold's research. Believe I have a lead on their identity.
Oh. Didn't you say her research could destroy the universe? Probably shouldn't let that happen.
I wholly agree. I pieced together information from earlier leading to Golden Ridge on Dorado. Oddly enough, to the anchor hold at Matriarch's Mercy Monastery. I had Val set the location on our map. I recognize we're juggling multiple crises, but I'd suggest we journey there sooner than later.
Okay.
May all our travails add to the equation.
Yeah. Yeah. What you said. Okay. So now, Az's weapon now stuns enemies that aren't targeting her. This can link her once per enemy. It also has increased damage. Or, Az's weapon deals even more damage to enemies not targeting her directly. It also has significantly increased damage in general. Okay. See what her armor changes into. Okay. The first time Azza would go down each combat, she instead heals to full. Also increases the effectiveness of her armor. Ooh. Okay. Or shadow melding fabrics. When not attacking a target, Azza will camouflage herself, preventing enemies from attacking her and granting her a damage bonus. Also increases the effectiveness of her armor. Let's put this one. Very cool. Dorado, huh? Mercy? Is that what they said we need to go to? Oh yeah, look at that.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
Wish.
The Grand Plan is the predetermined order to the entire universe. We can predict it down to a decimal.
Assume we gotta go up in the elevator. Boink. What the hell was that? Somebody's been looking into ending the universe. Somebody's been very naughty.
Oh, I didn't expect us to wander into the scene of a murder, but somehow I'm not entirely surprised. Anomalous events have a way of spreading, multiplying. We should find a way inside. There might be clues to what happened, and where Anais's research is now.
Okay, there were 2 anchorites in there earlier. I only see one body.
They should have been sealed in that room to focus on their studies uninterrupted. No one in or out. I'd suspect the missing anchorite knows something at least. We should ask her. Might be some signs in there of where she went. The terminal at Winter's Grasp said Anais' work was sent here. There might be signs of that, or where the missing anchorite got off to.
Okay. Like a white guy in a horror movie, we better investigate. Private Journal, Anchoress Anya Chow. Do not read. This means you, Wilhelmina. What could go wrong? Yeah, exactly. You flip past hundreds of dense entries full of calculations and notes of arguments Chow was apparently working up for future debates before finding something relevant to your investigation. Later entries mention regular visits by an exemplar Southworth who claimed evidence of innovational means to shortcut the solving of the universal equation. After noting the method's highly unorthodox nature, Chow wrote that she found herself shut out of further discussions, leading to routine scenes of tense awkwardness when Southworth dropped in, and a marked shift in Brunn's beliefs. In the final entries, Chow appeared worried the two were conspiring about something and noted hushed references to an old Order research station near Paradise Island named Point Obviation. She began to believe that Brunn intended on abandoning the monastery Anchorhold to travel there. Chow wrote that when she confronted her cellmate about her suspicions, Anchoress Brunn responded that the idea of leaving the Anchorhold was not one she considered lightly, to which Chow contended that to consider it at all proved a lightness of consideration. In the nearby margin, a +1 point to me is scrawled. Her final entry ends on a note of deep concern, writing, "I can clearly foresee that whatever the two have planned may soon occur. It may serve me right for putting theory into application the other day."
There may be more to learn here.
Yes. Okay. A scholarly reprimand of the Bessar regime. A series of manifesto-like musings from Anchoress Brunn have been pinned to the chalkboard. Most of the comments rail against the current Order regime, while others extol the virtues of the Department of Preemptive Casual Redirection. One passage toward the end stands out in particular. The universal equation should be our primary concern. All else is distraction, farce, and needless prolonging of suffering.
We should keep looking.
Okay, I will. Let's run this investigation, lady. Okay, blunt force trauma to the head, puddle of blood nearby.
I've had a chance to look around. You seem like
good.
you've done a thorough sweep. We should
Indeed.
discuss what we've uncovered.
Okay. I've identified the body. It was Anchoress Chow.
Poor thing. Blunt force trauma to the occipital lobe, I believe. Possible signs of an altercation. Might have been an accident. Might not have been. Hard to say with just a superficial glance. At the very least, her cloister mate Anchoress Brunn has some explaining to do.
Brunn, you got some explaining to do. Did you see what was posted? Looked like some kind of super dense logic puzzle.
A disputation of current order methodology focuses mainly on our presiding bishop, but saves ample room for the Laureate Council and previous regime as well. I believe I got the gist by efficiently skimming. The general concern is that the order has lost its way. My old department is repeatedly mentioned in a favorable light. Anais' work is regarded highly.
And then the datapad had references to a research at Winter
I saw
Springs.
that. I believe it was Anchoress Chow's diary. Spoke about regular visits by an exemplar Southworth, who requested access to Anais' work. Chow seemed worried they were conspiring about something. That they'd mentioned an old order research station.
Any idea where Anchoress Brunn went?
That old research facility seems the most likely spot to look next. I know the coordinates on Eden, place by the name of Point Obviation.
Okay, what else did you glean?
I don't know what happened to Anchoress Chow, but leaving a body behind is suspicious, and the disputation reads like a call to arms for any fringe thinkers in the Order. There's no destroying the copies at this point, I'm afraid. We're past that. The research is out there. We need a way to keep anyone from taking it up further in the future. If we go in guns blazing from here, it will only continue. We need a plan to annihilate the idea.
Okay. What do you mean annihilate the idea?
This is the exact sort of work we did at the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection. Diverting problematic events. We learned how to best respond once things begin to spread. We developed tactics at the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection to minimize unforeseeable consequences. We can discuss once we see the situation on the ground.
Okay.
Yes.
Back to the ship then.
Time to seek out Anchoress Brunn.
Move the ship. They were given one bed to share between the two? Oh no, okay. Well, okay. Okay, there's two. Alright. Point obviation. All right, point obviation. Here we are. Hello.
Abide. Cease any and all manner of perambulation. Don't know who you all are, but unexpected guests are categorically unwelcome here. How'd you even find this place? Maybe I should just shoot you and glean details from your logs.
Ah, Exemplar, if I may. Surely you recognize such a notable member of our cohort, Marisol Delgado. The Endpoint?
I can't recall if I ended whoever came up with that name. Surely hope so.
You were head causality intercessor of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection, right up till the end, correct?
More or less.
Well, what a fortuitous alignment of low probability events this is. Our efforts here are based on your former department. You should confer with Ancrus Brunn straight away.
Grand idea. Speak with her directly. That's exactly who we're here to see. Let's see, wait. When the Ancrus first arrived, was she caked in someone else's blood? Let's just say that's exactly what we're here to see.
I'm quite certain Ancrus Brunn would relish the opportunity to talk your ear off. We actually sought to find you and others of your program, Intercessor Delgado. A serendipitous event, you arriving. Nonetheless, I'd ask you to follow certain precautions. Will you heed all requests and vouchsafe for your colleagues here? Them being unknown to us and all.
We'll mind our manners, Exemplar. I'll see to it.
Then, you may all proceed. You'll find Wilhelmina up the lift, 4th floor.
Welcome to Point Obviation.
Thanks. Okay.
Ancrus Brunn is continuing Anais' research from Winter's Grass. I'm sure of it. Best play along for now, until we can ascertain the best course of action.
Seems well guarded. Let's not make any sudden moves. Unless, we want to fight.
Oh, she took the hood off. And she's now wearing an eye patch? What? Why is she wearing... okay. You know what? You do you. You do you, Azza.
Is that Marisol?
The Endpoint herself. I thought she was a myth.
Let's be on our best behavior. Don't even breathe. This experiment seems a mite controversial, dangerous even, both in a physical and mathematical sense.
Your job is intimidation, not risk assessment. The Ancrus knows what she's doing.
Of course.
Does she know?
Forgive me. I will look to math as a source of comfort rather than anxiety.
Okay. How very logical.
Look, everyone. It's the Endpoint. Come to join us, I take it.
I do have a unique interest in what you all are doing here.
Okay, not giving away anything. Lovely. Good idea.
I am a long-time vocal exponent of your work, Intercessor Delgado. I hope you don't mind me saying. Go on up. You're expected.
Delgado. Isn't that the name of the planet? Marisol, did your family
Doubt
found
the
this
Anchoress
planet?
will walk away from the research lightly. May require some aggressive convincing.
Aggressive convincing? No, I mean, do you mean physically aggressive or verbally aggressive? You know, just to be sure I understand.
Yeah. Oh, who's this?
Can I just hop over this and then... No, there is a window there.
Oh, yes, I remember you. We met earlier at the site of my former seclusion. I've heard much of your exploits since. If I recall correctly, you helped prove Anchoress Chow's argument that violence is sometimes necessary. I admit I have modified my stance toward that more recently. I understand your actions led to Seer Wiley's unfortunate demise. Such a bright boy, such promise. And you're Marisol Delgado. We've never met somehow, but I've read your file. An impressive body of work, though often quite mortiferously inclined.
Less so over time. There were too many pesky repercussions, I came to find.
Yes, well, to what do we owe the pleasure? Are you familiar with our goals? Come to join up, perhaps, or should I say re-enlist?
Okay, so she said play along until we know more. So with that in mind, we're going to, let's see, what are you talking about? Restarting Marisol's department. Came here after finding the Anchorite child's body, and your manifesto posted nearby. Okay. Let me just say this new cell is much nicer than your old one. You seem pretty unfazed by your child's death. Re-enlist, what are you talking about? Starting Marisol's department?
Surely you're aware of the myriad errors of our current presiding bishop and previous regime. One of whom shut down the division that operated here, the other squandered it. Our sect aims to end human suffering, sooner than later. We've taken great inspiration from your former department, from their methods and their science. To solve the universal equation in our lifetime requires bold action, clever calculation, and assiduous work.
How did you end up here from the monastery? Exemplar Southworth was involved, yes. Why choose such a remote location? Do you have research from Seer Bujal that was stressed? Seeing what happens to your former colleagues, pardon me if I hesitate signing up. So how did you end up here from the monastery? Or no? We don't tell them, if we don't hint that we're on to any information, I think we want to avoid giving away that we've been. I don't know. Why remotely?
The facility was originally utilized in experiments by the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection, so it's highly appropriate for the vital work we're doing here. The Exemplar told me of it during her visits to the Anchor Hold and shared research from Seer Bujold. It convinced me to leave my seclusion, which I did not undertake lightly. Bujold's thinking was unconventional, ahead of her time. Why, in fact, she's here with us now today, overseeing an experiment that proves her researchers' theories.
Really? Seer Bujold is here, at present, in this facility? The one we're presently standing in?
Wait, how long has Seer Bujold been working here?
Not long at all. We reached out to her on Cloister. She agreed to join us immediately. If you thought her work before was captivating, wait until you hear the experiment she's overseeing now. The intent is to represent the building blocks of the universe within a test chamber, then extrapolate data revealing the universal equation from the micro-universe that forms.
Sounds like it could change everything, one might say.
Why you should go see for yourself. As former colleagues, I'm sure you'd like to reacquaint. Go on. I'll call down to let her know you're coming.
Oh, she's just downstairs?
Yes, she's monitoring the experiment. I'll have elevator access unlocked so you can join her. Do please stay in the observation area, though. The work is quite delicate. We'll speak further after you check over Sia Bujold's work and the experiment concludes. Oh, so exciting.
Oh, boy. Is she messing with them, or did they really convince her? Okay, they said, she said I'll unlock. Oh, this elevator? Oh, yeah. When we came up to the research observation. Boy, this ought to be interesting. It actually is her.
How much longer do you predict preparations will take?
Almost ready. Perfect timing for my former colleague to peer review my work. I'll press them to verify my settings. Thereupon, we will begin.
Splendid. While others pontificate, we act. I await word of our success with bated breath.
Head Intercessor Delgado, what an opportune time for you to appear. At the perfect moment to assist our experiment.
What in the endless void are you?
Shh. Comms off, but others are near. I need your aid before this ridiculous affair careens into disaster. Can I rely on you this time? Or will you already intend on scurrying away again?
We'll do whatever you need. Hold on, what are you even doing here? Yeah, hang on here.
I came to derail this line of inquiry in such a discommodious way that no one would ever consider trying it again. For all the aforementioned reasons of it likely causing, or at least queuing up and leading to, the end of all things. You chose to leave me behind, again. So when they came calling, I thought it an opportunity to sort it all myself. Yet, admittedly, at this moment, I could use your assistance.
This shouldn't be your burden. It's on me.
You don't get to decide that, or adjudicate, or coolly comment in a steely growl. I'm not falling for that a 10th time. Help, or stay out of my way.
Of course we'll help. Unconditionally. Oh, wow. That is quite the statement. It makes me think, okay. Yeah, whatever. All right,
The test involves 4 stations. Each represents one of the fundamental building blocks of the universe. Zeranium gas, macro-evs, nucleons, N-rays. All the usual stuff. That test chamber is where all are meant to mix. To simulate a mini-universe I can apply my theories to, pull data from, and deduce the universal equation in a reduced time frame. We know what happens if that's successful. So I need you to muck with each station's settings, then initiate the experiment.
Muck with each station settings and then initiate. Okay. What exactly does muck with entail? I think I can figure that out. You two sure you don't want to talk things out first? All right, we're on it.
Thank you. All you need to do is adjust each station's settings slightly. Things will cascade from there. Remember, subtlety is required.
Yes, if we alter the experiment input data in a less than delicate fashion, Brunn will notice, I assure you.
The guards on the 2nd floor won't appreciate visitors, so avoid getting spotted. Here's a maintenance key. Head down the vent.
Avoid getting spotted? Alright. Consider the experiment muck.
Only the fate of the galaxy riding on it.
It's fine. Oh, it's big picture. Foreseeable volatile atomical electrodynamics research in a controversial field. This is from Southworth. Many a tenured colleague have dismissed it as junk scientism, yet they simply lack the cognitive capacity to understand its underlying principles. we focus on the smallest of small things, the fundamental building blocks of the universe, to weed out anomalous variables and extrapolate only the necessary inputs for solving the universal equation. In layperson terms, we create a big picture from a small one with the hopes of accelerating our academical voyage to ascension. If only others in the Order also saw the big picture. Yeah. Calculated risks. It is a question I have often pondered. If Seer Bujold's feasible volatile atomical electrodynamics research was so promising, why was her facility shuttered more than 2 decades ago? My colleagues at the time posited that her experiments were fundamentally flawed, chaotic, even calamitous. They claimed the study of fundamental forces would produce inconsistencies and garbage data. Celestial slosh, they called it. Using layperson terminology to twist their figurative dagger in their life's work. Some feared such tampering with atomical electrodynamics might even cause a catastrophic cascade and potentially overwrite our own universe and all life in it. Impossible. Well, improbable. Let's call it extremely unlikely. But what is scientism if not a calculated risk? From Anchor's Run. Scientism marches on. After more than 20 years in mothballs, the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection is reopened for business. Seer Bujold's feasible volatile atomical electrodynamics research is back on track with my reclusive attention. Trial preparations in process. Point obviation has that intoxicating new experiment smell. While Bujold's original and apparatuses are on display in the Anchor Hold as a monument to her life's work, we are ready for the boldest experiment of all. To spawn a mini-universe to simulate and solve the universal equation speedily, safely, and, most importantly, accurately. Or at least within the margin of error. Yes, within the margin of error. So this is where we initiate. So we gotta go mess with some settings. Okie dokie. We can do that. What could possibly go wrong? Well, okay, we can't get caught. That's the other big problem here. I don't want to kill him. We're gonna have to dance around him.
Enemy in evisceration range.
Well, nah, I don't think we're supposed to kill him. I think we are supposed to.
Now you know just what to do. Start the cycle, do-do-do. The path to ascendancy is non-linear. So it says in the good textbook.
Is he humming a jingle? I think he was humming a jingle. Hilarious.
It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely summoned to succeeding numbers gives us that and brings us back. Define recurrence relation, get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci from Abacachi.
Okay, so Okay, send the, let's see, novice experiment Palfrey. This can be used to send an Alta Vitae sample from here into the experiment test chamber. Pre-configured samples on hand and ready to be sent at the appointed time. Its nucleon levels have already been precisely configured to coax simulated life from the primordial soup of the micro-universe. Do not, under any circumstances, combine it with an unconfigured sample or send an unconfigured sample in its place. With your lack of training, both would be obvious, but especially if you simply sent an unconfigured sample. Okay. Do not, under any circumstances, combine it with an unconfigured sample or send an unconfigured sample in its place. With your lack of training, both would be obvious, but especially if you simply sent them. So we don't want to combine. Weirdly configured Alta Vitae in expertly configured or unconfigured. So we want the weirdly configured. Okay. So here's the sample. How do we weirdly configure it? Reconfigure. Okay, so what do we got? Combine the samples into something particularly strange. Okay. Reconfigured. Whee!
I'm no tenured archivist, but that sounds dangerously unstable. Oh well.
Yeah? You gonna stand there? Okay. Bless you. A weird looking rock. Salmon. Okay. Novice Pelfrey. It is almost impossible to create the specific electrochemical reaction necessary to simulate the wide array of elements needed to populate the microuniverse. An exquisitely well-calibrated amalgamation of metallurgical elements has been placed perfectly inside the macrowave in preparation for the experiment. Just leave it alone, please. Yours in science. Okay. So what do we got here? With science and our background, we can do a slightly rotate the exquisitely well-calibrated amalgamation of elements by 0.01 degrees counterclockwise, or replace the exquisitely well-calibrated amalgamation, or remove the well-calibrated. Let's do this one. It seems just slightly off. Right, that's what they want. The macro wave is starting. Your changes here should have some effect on the experiment's results.
That is the sound of science going exceptionally well.
Yes, that is the sound of science going exceptionally well. You are correct, sir. Couldn't possibly be anything else. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, ideal setting 300p per m. Do not alter.
Start the cycle, do-do-do. Hard to get in a good sleep cycle. These constant...
Anyone else hear that? No? Oh, just me then, I see.
Indelibly eradicate algorithmic dissonance.
Is that enough? I have repeatedly stated in an inordinately tricky matter to set... Sorry. As I have repeatedly stated, it is an inordinately tricky matter to set all components of this test in the correct manner to simulate a functional microuniverse. Even the slightest error could undermine our vitally important efforts here. For the seemingly infinite time, maximum uranium flow is absolutely required for the highest probability of experiment success. If the flow is less than 500 gallons per minute, test results will be entirely skewed. Yours in science. Oh, wait. Do we know how much each one is? Ideal setting 300. Any way to know? I don't want to alert him. I feel like if I try to go for any of the other pumps, he would see me, so I guess that's all we can do for now.
Solutions precede problems.
Oh, I could try to distract him.
A sequence largely summoned to preceding numbers gets The final recovered formation get us to sequence summation. Then fact-finding commences. Artifact unknown. Path to ascendancy is wrong. Yeah! So it says. I must mend that contraption if I could.
Okay, note, the final settings should only be done after uranium flow quantities have been carefully evaluated. This can only be done once. How do we know what they're set to? I think I gotta get rid of this guy. Oh, Jesus. That one says 400, that one says 300. I think we want this one. $300. Do not alter. Oh, wait. We want to alter it by the smallest amount, right? What is this one? And it's flowing. Wish we could tell what the total flow was. That one's off. We have no idea how much that was. Okay, well, they said they want 500. So if we kill that, we have 400. It's not as off as 300, right? But it's still less than what they want. I gotta wait for Dingleberry to turn around. Ooh. Button.
Something wrong back there? Hello?
What? What are you talking about? What's going on here? Nothing at all. Okay. Let's see, what do we got? Okay. Okay, as one hopes you should recall, N-rays act as a capable proxy for the cosmic rays that constantly bathe all matter in our universe. For our present experiment, N-rays must be fired continuously through the tubes leading to the test chamber in order to provide desired test results. Fail-safe measures that maintain the stream are accessible in the ventilation shafts. Theoretically, the failure of a single fail-safe could be acceptable, but this has been untested thus far and could cause the stream to vacillate in a wild and or uneven manner. Please note that if it's necessary to temporarily interrupt the stream, use the failsafe switch in the room and not the one in the ventilation shaft, because if something goes wrong, it's more difficult to detect if the one in the vent has been thrown. Brilliant. Use the one in the vent. Okay. Let's examine. One in the vent is more difficult to detect. Okay. We've done what we must because we can. Now we need to get the hell out of here.
Eradicate algorithmic dissonance.
Oh, convenient. He's turning around. Everything's fine. That's the bathroom. I don't want to call the elevator. Get the hell out of here, though. How do I get down here? Is it this way? Yes.
If you're done, evaluating my work and all settings are final, enter the terminal command to void the oxygen from the test chamber. The experiment will then begin.
Okie dokie.
Scrambling those settings.
Here we go. One mini universe coming up.
Did it work? Did it work? See, was it a success? What happened?
Hold the applause just yet. I need to run the numbers. I'm sending the others back up to you. They can describe the proceedings in detail.
I shall await their arrival. Anchor's Brunn out. That is how these messages end, yes? If not, farewell.
The results of the experiment will be a career-ending embarrassment for Anchoress Brunn, but she won't accept this lightly. We'll need to do more.
Yes, our next steps here will be crucial. I know this type of mission well. Granted, my targets were always meticulously well-researched beforehand.
You'll need to convince her, destroy her logic, end this research for good.
How the fuck are we supposed to do that? This is going to involve math, isn't it?
All it requires is a forceful array of incisive argumentation, logical reasoning, coercive persuasion, and cognitive contortioning.
You mean one of our old brain-off maneuvers? Really? That's what the rank and file in our old department used to call it. Provost Bolding considered it a casual moniker unbefitting of an Order scientician.
Make Brunn give up on science, logic, and reason entirely. Then no one will ever dare continue the research again. Between you and Marisol, it should be a light challenge. Easy.
Okay. I have a better idea. Let's just shoot her. No. None of that sounds particularly easy.
A brain-off against an Order anchorite isn't entirely without risk. We could employ certain other methods to deal with her. From our former department's playbook.
Oh, yes, a book you wrote titled Making an Execution Look Like an Accident. Despite the moral quandary ideally involved, unseen consequences still abound.
That's hyperbolic at best. Data suggests significantly fewer unpredicted outcomes than outright murder, if properly executed. And I'm quite capable of skewing results in our favor.
And here I thought you'd begun to change.
What are the potential drawbacks to a logic bomb? Nice. I like that. Logic bomb. Yes. What are the potential drawbacks to a logic bomb?
Success isn't guaranteed. A fair degree of cleverness is required. But you would have the help of someone reasonably intellectually nimble.
I would be willing and on hand to assist. And the other option would remain if we botch it.
All right. We should try to undermine her confidence. If we fail, accidental death is our fallback.
Seems reasonable. Appreciate you listening. Murder shouldn't be our first option here. Too many drawbacks, both mathematically and ethically.
Honestly, I'm relieved as well. I have been trying to be different. From the person others believe me to be.
From the legend? If you're retiring as the endpoint, we'll need to find you a colorful new sobriquet.
Any advice? Or we should quickly brainstorm a new moniker for Marisol. Yeah.
Oh, how about Executioner Emeritus?
I'm partial to Grandmother Death myself.
Oh, I like that one.
All right now, all right. We should go.
Any pointers?
Typical argumentation may prove useless, and she'll likely see through most attempts at deception. Be clever, unpredictable, surprise her. But in the event you should fail, you'll need a viable backup plan, or it will erase any chance of success completely. The Anchoress is housed in a test chamber similar to this one. It's been refurbished with some rather tacky furniture, but much of the old experimental apparatus remains. There is a hatch near the elevator upstairs. An external ledge leads to a vent system that can connect the two chambers. Doing so will expose the Anchoress to a lethal atmosphere. I'll need to make an announcement afterward that an accident has occurred tied into the experiment.
For an extemporaneous plan, it's not a bad one. What if the Anchoress realizes what we're doing and calls for help?
I'll cut off her comms when she begins pleading. Oh, that sounds even more heartless when I say it out loud. Please choose wisely.
I'll try my best.
Here's the hatch key in case you need it. May all your endeavors elicit expected results. And Marisol, do keep out of trouble.
All right. Well, I guess we go the other way. Oh, better save it. Better save the game. All right. This ought to be interesting. How the hell are we going to logic our way out of this? Well, let's see. Celestial Distress Beacon. Every anchorite serves their role voluntarily. I wonder if these little side things might be like provide some orbital redirection. Scientists once realized that sound waves could steer the trajectory of a planetary orbit. The theory was never tested in earnest, but several prototypes for orbital bells were fashioned at 1/1,000,000th scale. Further study was abandoned since a working model would exhaust the resources of a planet and prove nothing more than its own irrelevance. Orb of Greater Pondering. See the Orb of Pondering exhibit just to the left. This orb is larger and therefore more expensive. Please do not touch. Ponder from a safer distance. Anchorites use devices like this to ponder one of life's many existential questions. What is the cosmos but a series of interconnected orbs? When the enormity of their calculations becomes too much to bear, the simplicity of the universe helps an overworked anchorite to center their mind and ponder in tranquility. Okay. Meteorological attunement apparatus. Environmental changes can influence one's understanding of the universal equation. Temperature, humidity, and wind speed are all contributing factors. By closely observing weather conditions, an anchorite can forecast an optimal day for math. Optimal day for math. Lovely. Scope of outrospection. While an ordinary telescope is outclassed by deep space observation satellites, they are an accessible way for anchorites to contemplate the vastness of interstellar space from their place therein. And then we have the augury focus device. Many seers and anchorites use focus devices to keep their attention trained on challenging equations. The device itself has no direct function, and most are cobbled together from spare parts. Their tactile nature calms the mind. Oh, it's a fucking fidget toy. Gotcha. All right. Here we go.
There you are. You saw the experiment through to the end, yes? The data hasn't arrived yet, so please do tell. Was it as beautiful as I imagined? Any inklings to the result? Or perhaps I oughtn't to have recloistered myself till after the experiment concluded, Well, don't just stand there. Tell me everything.
Super was very thorough, but there were some issues. I hate to break it to you, but the experiment failed spectacularly. I don't think the universe was supposed to be that color. It looked hungover. Subtle. I feel like 3 is the most subtle. Yeah, I feel like 3 is more. Yeah.
What? Are you all right? Did you hit your head coming up here? I mean, what is that supposed to mean? It couldn't. Wait. Let's start from the beginning. Step me through your understanding of what's gone awry.
It was flawed on a conceptual level. The staff you assembled lacked the necessary skills to put off such a test, or the equipment you're using is hopelessly out of date. It was deeply flawed on a conceptual level. I think so. The problem with 3 is that if we tell her your equipment's out of date, she'll just try to do the experiment again with more updated equipment. Telling you have dumb, your staff isn't adequate, then she'll find adequate staff. So I think we have to go with 1 on this one. It's flawed on a conceptual level.
Really? In what way?
Okay, so we have spawning a faux mini-universe to solve the universe equation doesn't make a lick of sense. That's not subtle. Since when did Order scientists believe in cutting corners? I thought you were meticulous. Maybe 2, or the test assumes universal constants never vary. Can you be absolutely certain of that? Ooh, I like this one.
Everyone knows probabilistic variance doesn't occur. That's established bedrock. Not that I spend much time in the lab myself. And Well, with science, one is never truly certain. This was just a start. Such models typically make an enormous amount of errors at first. All quite expected. An anticipated setback, nothing more. It simply needs to be revised and refined. You certainly seem to be making a lot out of this, though, one must say.
Let's see. So we have the experiment ineffectively operationalizes Cerebro's already iffy research, which is just having a professor background. But if we have science and brilliance, we have you didn't seek disconfirming evidence. Your approach was just a self-fulfilling prophecy. Ooh.
Well, methodologically speaking, I don't see how that could... Oh. That may be true, actually. Look, there may be some validity to some of your points, yes. But we'll improve. We will continue to stride forward. There's absolutely no need for all this doom and gloom.
Let's see. Improving the model methodology won't fix the underlying research being bad science.
Why, I'm shocked. I'm certainly glad Seer Bujold isn't present to hear such a needlessly provocative and deplorable accusation. There is no call for that sort of meanness in the scientific field. And I can personally attest that it is categorically untrue. Now, is that all? Because I think I've had enough of all this. Everything we've done here is built off Seer Bujold's research, which is quite brilliant.
If you like statistical approaches, ineffective optimization, and unwarranted conclusions, you think it's brilliant because you fail to grasp all of the intrinsic errors. Seer came to sabotage the test because she thinks you're going to get everyone killed. Let's keep going down this. Well, you think it's brilliant? Oh, hang on. Maybe I went about this wrong. Maybe we aren't supposed to throw science at her. Let's see. You think it's brilliant because you fail to grasp all of the intrinsic error.
That's both incorrect and rather mean. Ah, the experiment data just arrived in my terminal. Allow me to eyeball it a moment. Perhaps there's something here to help prove or disprove any of what you've been saying. There was some variance to the input data. Not far beyond acceptable parameters, but curious. Could explain the failure.
Still sounds within the margin of error. I maintain that the underlying science is off. Or you're grasping the foundation of everything you've been doing here is unsound. Still, I maintain that the underlying science is off.
Oh, come. One bad test wouldn't mean the science is completely flawed. This has been a difficult conversation. Challenging, disputatious, at times compelling. Yet I remain unswayed.
If I may, I have a point I'd like to add. There's a critical flaw in Seer Bujold's approach I think best illustrated by this English phrase. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. I much appreciate this jest. Very simple, yet clever. Because in English, the word like can mean similar to or I prefer. And flies can be to soar, or plural of the insect. Through this perspective, it functions, makes sense, is humorous even. But in another language where words' meanings differ slightly, it does not. The framework we interpret the statement from changes, thus rendering it uninterpretable. False. Bujold's method of shortcutting the universal equation is much the same.
It lacks context. When you extrapolate the data from the mini-universe to the larger one, the information itself may scale correctly, but fail to interrelate. That is an interesting thought puzzle. As humorous as it is inapplicable. I remain unswayed.
We tried. Our fallback plan's our only option now. Head for the hatch.
Shit.
What was that? You're starting to worry me. What do you intend to do?
Nothing. I goofed. Let's try this again. We're gonna make this as clean as possible.
There you are. You saw the experiment through to the end, yes? Or perhaps I oughtn't have recloistered myself till after the experiment concluded.
See, I don't think the universe was supposed to be that color.
Well,
It looked
don't
hungover.
just what?
Time
Are
traveling.
you all right? Wait.
Okay, it was
Let's
deeply
start
fun.
from
Okay.
the beginning. Step me through your understanding of what's gone awry.
The equipment you're using is hopelessly out of date. I mean, again, it doesn't make sense to go with these. She could just make the excuse that I was talking about earlier. So I think we still have to go down this.
Really? In what way?
Okay, so we tried this one. Science. So okay, so then we try. Doesn't make a lick of sense. Or so. Since when did order scientists believe in cutting corners? I thought you were meticulous.
Solving the universal equation demands considerable thoroughness, but also requires all possible efficiency. Though, that said, it's true that we must guard against skimping unduly, to any extent that might introduce error. This was just a start. Such models typically make an enormous amount of errors at first. All quite expected, an anticipated setback, nothing more. It simply needs to be revised and refined. You certainly seem to be making a lot out of this, though, one must say.
All right, so then we tried this one. She responded pretty well to that one, actually, but what are the other options? English child doubted your plans. Her final words claimed you'd been swayed by flattery. Ooh. Get into her head a bit more.
I miss her skepticalness and insight. If we could agree on a topic, there could be little doubt in its logic and rectitude. Look, there may be some validity to some of your points, yes. But we'll improve. We will continue to stride forward. There's absolutely no need for all this doom and gloom.
You sure? Because our predictions imply both are inevitable if you pursue this.
Oh, is one of you a seer now? Because I put considerable more stock in the prognostications of the Order's prime mathematicians than I do any old run-of-the-mill soothsayer. Now, is that all? Because I think I've had enough of all this. Everything we've done here is built off Seer Bujold's research, which is quite brilliant.
Yeah, let's see. The experiment failed terribly. Your career is over. Time to retire.
Really? Will I become a laughingstock among my peers? Have the whispered jeers begun already? No. No. Calm down. Breathe. You've faced setbacks before. Ah, the experiment data just arrived in my terminal. Allow me to eyeball it a moment. Perhaps there's something here to help prove or disprove any of what you've been saying. There was some variance to the input data. Not far beyond acceptable parameters, but curious. Could explain the failure.
Did I mess up what the things I messed with, and now I'm just screwed? We're gonna have to kill her? Grasping the foundation of everything you've been doing here is unsound.
Oh, come. One bad test wouldn't mean the science is completely flawed. This has been a difficult conversation. Challenging, disputatious.
If I may, I have a point I'd like to add. There's a critical flaw in Sir Bujold's time. I'm much through this. The frame.
It lacks context. When you extrapolate, this little colloquy has proven rather arduous, and your points fail to. Wait. Considered as a whole. Damn it. No, I see it now. You are correct. We have obstinately and misguidedly blundered along here. The flaws in Bujold's research now seem apparent. Time for me to admit my errors. I'll need to inform everyone. Shut down research and operations. What will I do now? There's no place for me. Go. Leave me be.
Our work here is done, it seems.
All right.
Fellow scholars of the Order, this is Anchorus Brun with an unfortunate announcement. Our experiment today was a failure. Our line of inquiry has proven intrinsically flawed. I became dazzled by bold, captivating ideas and ignored bad science. I am hereby canceling all related research, shuttering the program, and resigning from the Order. If I have any final advice to impart to all of you, it is this: never follow your hearts.
All right. Well, we didn't kill her. Might have broken her, but we didn't kill her. Wait. Hope you're proud of yourself. Maybe. Wait. Is Brun still on the 3rd floor? Report back to her. Oh, she's gone. Okay. Well, Southworth is gonna have some words to say to us, apparently. Wadsworth, or whatever her name was.
I understand now why they say never meet your heroes, Intercessor Delgado. You've truly been an enormous disappointment. A key experiment fails and Anchorus Brun abandons vital research right after you and your consort arrive. And we are all to believe these events were unrelated?
That's circumstantial and more than a mite bit paranoid. I expect better from an Order scientician. Even one from the Department of Applied Scientism.
Don't think I don't see your handprints all over this, Delgado.
We could try the lie. If you dug deeply into the research, you'd have noted its faulty reasoning. I'd think long and hard before accusing a former preemptive casual redirection intercessor. Marissa, the need for subtlety has passed, right? That experiment was deeply flawed. We did all we could to help.
Oh, I'm sure you did much to assist. I'm not buying it. The Anchoress, poor trusting soul that she was, may have believed you were here in good faith, but I don't. You're looking more and more like enemies to me.
A biased tendency toward facts confirming a hypothesis can lead to faulty decision making. I can tell you deeply want to believe in Anchorus Brun and Sir Bujold's research. Let's try this. A biased tendency toward facts confirming a hypothesis can lead to faulty decision making.
Oh, listen to you. You could almost pass for a member of the Order. Yet, the greater facts of this matter remain unevinced. and I remain unconvinced.
Oh, well, you're angry and scared and feel the need to lash out, but we're not your enemies here. Michelle's work was dangerous. Her own calculations prove it reliably leads to disaster. Interesting.
No, I expect not. I suppose I just needed you to be. I wanted so much to do something here, something relevant, meaningful. Now it's all gone. I don't know what to believe anymore. Go on, get out of here, before I change my mind. Fellow exemplars of the Order, stand down.
Smooth operator.
Even if I would have preferred, you'd let Marisol assassinate her way out of the
That's
problem.
it then?
Yes,
The
well
project is
done,
over?
Commander.
The secrets of the
Anais will be
universe forever
pleased.
beyond our grasp?
Yeah, where is your friend? Wait, are we done? Did that complete the mission? I'm confused here. Oh, it did complete it. I thought we would for sure go and like have a word with her, with Anais, but all right. Oh, there she is.
Oh, look who it is. The legendary former head intercessor of the Order. Another mission successfully completed. Made it through all that without a scratch, hmm? Glad to see. Here's a future I'd always hoped for. You listened. Didn't just rush in like, I am Marisol Delgado. I am always right, even when I'm wrong.
The credit or blame belongs to the commander here. It was their decision, ultimately.
You forget I know you. You always thought you knew better. No one could ever convince you of anything. Before, that is. Good to see. Maybe you are facing yourself.
There are a few things I'm still not used to saying. I was wrong. I'm sorry. Please. And thank you. But thank you, Anais.
At any rate, I'm off. You all take care now. Marisol, don't be too enigmatic or anything. Try. Before I forget. Meant to give you this earlier.
Oh, thank you, Anais. Goodbye.
Guess we'll never know what happened to Anchor's Chow.
Oh, Brunn obviously murdered her. Thought you knew that. Perhaps it was an accident. Perhaps she simply wanted to knock Chow unconscious so she could sneak away. Or not. Indefinite immurement isn't for everyone. Even the finest minds may crack under the strain. But her canned feigned concern about Chow, how she kept changing the subject, both belied an underlying sense of guilt to me.
You doing all right after all that?
Oh, not really. Not yet, at any rate. Everything's a bit raw right now. But suppose I will be. Thank you, dear.
Well, I'm here for you, Marisol. You know, in case you need me to help sow some violence to help you feel better.
Commander, it's customary to evaluate results after a mission of reasonable significance. Would now be good? I've had some time to cogitate over what occurred at Point Obviation. Some parts don't sit right with me still. Wonder if you and I might talk it through.
Okay. What's up? You stopped thinking about what happened to Anchorite Brun. Here I was hoping we'd never talk about that mission again. So all of 5 seconds of thought? Yeah.
A bit, yes. With the work I used to do, I'm no stranger to guilt and regret. Midway into my requisite sleep cycle is when it usually plagues me the most. With Anchoress Brun, I know what we did was right. I know it saved lives. But we tricked her. Forced her to doubt her mind. You heard her. She's not just dissuaded. We broke her. And yet, such actions were par for the course for me in the past. When my remorse for Brun rears its head, it will need to get in line.
Oh. Any blame for Anchoress Brun's fate should fall on her and that exemplar. Or we'd say, I'd bet Exemplar Southworth's reaction is the farthest thing from your mind. No.
Southworth was complicit, yes. Though she's alive, I believe we've squashed her reviving my old department. Struck me as little more than a functionary with a gun, truth be told.
At least we won't have to worry about the universe ending now. For that reason, that is. Admit I rather liked all the burning and weird experiments. Would your old department returning really have been that bad a thing? Well, at least we don't have to worry about the universe ending now.
Well, one hopes. According to Anais, we greatly reduced the likelihood of that occurring. It's not zero, but completing the brain off lowered the chance significantly.
Now that time has passed, how are you feeling about how you left things with Anais? Or have any other old flames you might who might threaten the fate of the galaxy I should know about? Let's see. How are you feeling about how you left things?
She seemed pleased that we listened to her concerns, so I've changed, apparently. Thanks to you.
You do seem different. You've been beaming since we left. Point of obviation. Let's see. The credit's all yours. You've been beaming.
It's been a while since anyone gave me a good talking to like Anais did. And I'll admit your influence has been rather positive. I'm pleased with the path I'm on now. I didn't think this is what the plan had in store for me. I've been facing myself with the same zeal I face my enemies. With tidier results. Appreciate you taking the time to talk it over, Commander.
Okay. Happy to... Oh, she unlocked energy dispersal. What is energy dispersal? Additional perk. After using Marisol's companion ability, you immediately refill some of your gadget energy. Oh, nice. Okay. Charges up her companion ability when it deals damage. Also deals slightly more. Or extends the duration of hostile effects on her target, which is burning. Let's go with that one. And okay. So that's all of the companion quests. Whew. Glad we got that sorted. Let's go back to here. Now, we can't bring any of these companions with us if we're going to be dealing with the order. Go back here, turn in a few things. We give that sample to what's her butt. Still think it's a bad idea, but give Sub Rosa. Should we give Sub Rosa the ability to mess with people's minds? Same. I mean, the same. I don't like. It seems so weird that. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe we can. Let's see what happens. Hello?
If you need to discharge any sputum, I ask you kindly aim such accretions away from my general direction. Thank you.
What is it you're doing?
Oh, just passing time by calculating high probability diametrics within an error margin of 0.05. I'm waiting for the results of a rather exciting prediction, you see. Sometime last year, I predetermined an occasion of momentous import would happen today, right here, at these very coordinates.
No offense, but that seems pretty vague.
I'm taken. But now I've forgotten to introduce myself properly, haven't I? Leslie Beckett, Oracle Laureate, Seer Supreme, leader of the Department of Predictive Analysis, and not terribly good at informal introductions, evidently.
Commander Giggley, nice to meet you, Laureate Beckett.
Forgive me if I don't shake hands. I prefer to keep my skin microbiome free of exogenetic cells. You understand. But now, if I'm not mistaken, you must be the agent we've been expecting. I knew loitering at this location would yield results. I, don't suppose you've stumbled upon any of our excogitation chapels around Cloister by chance?
Oh.
Excogitation chapels are order residencies where one can meditate in solitude on specific theorems relating to the plan. They're scattered all around Cloister. Prior to the war, such focused study led to all manner of breakthroughs, with audio logs routinely kept by the scientician in residence. In these unprecedented times, such logs could harbor hidden wisdom. However, with the war on, I've sadly been unable to get my hands on the last of these recordings.
Oh. Okay. I've been collecting them.
How unexpected. Almost as if there's a universal plan at work in the universe. Please return when you've found all four. I will be here.
Okay. While I have you here, there's something else I'd like to discuss.
I'm happy to answer any questions you may have.
So you have a spy in the garden. Her name is Doyle. Can you speak to the rumors about experiment on the garden's water supply? Start here.
Oh, yes. I'm aware.
Oh! That wasn't the reaction I was expecting.
Better to know the spy in our midst than receive a replacement more capable of evading notice. Besides, Miss Doyle's harmless, and she serves the best convictions at the parlor, bar none.
Is there any truth to her claims about an ongoing experiment here in the garden? Or she's going to be serving up secrets on the little experiment you're running here soon.
If you've already spoken with her about the experiment, I suppose there's no use in me playing coy, As you have cleverly sussed out, Laplace's garden is the subject of an experiment into social conditioning, or curating, if you will, through the use of therapeutic pharmacology.
Alright, okay, I'm listening.
We have been administering a pharmaceutical to the population of the garden via the water supply that aids in emotional regulation. We call it perspective. It's odorless, harmless. Well, apart from the withdrawal, but I can assure you we have our best minds working on that little issue. Minor complication at worst.
Withdrawal. Oh boy. Seems like this experiment could be beneficial to Arcadia. I'm not sure I like the sound of this. I think you should end the experiment. Wait, what kind of withdrawal? We've seen the withdrawal symptoms.
Irritation, paranoia, increased desire to gamble. Oddly enough, all manageable conditions, of course. We are increasingly operating with fewer resources, however, and most regrettably, we've had to eject more and more subjects from the experiment in order to continue it. In a plan-perfected universe, we would have ample time to wean participants off perspective before sending them out of the garden. But, alas, we do not live in that universe. Yet.
I think you should end the experiment.
Why in the world would we do that?
Because it's wrong to drug people without their knowledge or consent.
Is that your concern? No, no, no. All the participants agreed to have pharmaceuticals administered to them at any given point. See? Perfectly consensual, at any rate.
What?
I have no interest in debating the ethics of this experiment with a layperson. No offense. But now, where were we? Oh, yes. The spy.
She asked me to get a sample of the drug you're putting into the water supply.
Has she now? A little ahead of schedule. No matter. You should do as she asks. Get her that sample.
You want me to steal the sample for her? Sure, but can I ask what your strategy here is?
This is an unparalleled opportunity to see the shape of Sub Rosa's web. We only need plant the right fly. After collecting the sample, mix it with this liquid tracer. It'll make the drug functionally inert and allow us to track it wherever it shows up next.
Is Sub Rosa a threat to the Order?
Not as such. Not at the moment. However, let me put it this way. Any potential for interference above null is worth keeping an eye on.
Okay, well, I mean, I think it's better than giving this letting this drug get out in the wild.
I did not become the Oracle Laureate by getting caught with my pencil down. Here, take this key. It will grant you access to water reconditioning, which you can find on the eastern side of the garden. You will also need this passcode for the terminal inside.
That's fine. All right. Well, yeah, I guess we'll create the alternate sample. Yoink.
I hope you have good news for me.
Here you go.
I knew I had the right person for the job. You've saved me quite the headache. Your reward, as promised.
You're doing business.
I'll remain in the garden a little while longer, but it would be best if we limited contact with one another. No offense. But who knows? The plan mystifies even the greatest minds. Perhaps our paths will intersect again someday.
You never know. Probably not. Okay, so now what do we have left? So we need to, there's the main quest where we go deal with that. We have these faction requests. Oh, return to, oh wait, what is this one? Head to the Newton and deal with the cultists. Oh. We need to go return to Laureate Craft. Turn to, yeah, see, this is such a weird quest. Giving Auntie's Choice the information on mental refreshment. Oh my god, I just it's literal brainwashing technology. I just oof. It seems like a horrible idea. I don't know if there's an out for this. Just a terrible idea. What we got here? It's done.
Welcome back, Agent. I trust Laplace's garden is treating you well. In what manner can I assist you?
Did you ask? I gave the ultra sample some stuff.
And how did she receive it?
None the wiser. Turns out I'm a better spy than she is.
Indeed you are. A specimen of superb subterfuge. Pity the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection was shut down years ago. You'd have been a natural candidate. You made the right choice cooperating with the Order in this matter. Please accept this primer. It's a concoction of my own design. I foresee it being of great value to you.
Really wish you would consider ending it.
Yes, you already expressed as much. Well, I would not be a very good scientist if I kept my mind closed to other perspectives. Make your case, and I promise to listen.
Yeah? Alright. Think of the health costs for everyone reliant on the drug. What happens if you run out? Ooh. You seem like a smart man. I think you're already aware of all the potential pitfalls. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Just, if this drug falls in the wrong hands, it could be weapons. Interesting. I think you're already aware of all the potential pitfalls.
I'm detecting an attempt to appeal to my ego, which isn't to say you're wrong. The study is littered with failure points. Perhaps I've kept myself from seeing how fraught this experiment truly is. Recent events have certainly provided good reason to update my risk metrics. Even a desire for progress may sometimes divide one from their senses. You've given me much to consider. I'll speak with the presiding bishop about the matter promptly.
Okay. Okay. So deviations. I don't know. We need to go to the chapels. Find a way to play the audio module. Find a way to broadcast it within archive. Okay. We need to get into the archive, which is the main story. Study and disruption. Turn to Laureate Craft. So I guess we could turn this in. Craft. What is this one?
I always find I work best when undistracted. One could say I find the cultists at Newton quite the interruption to my focus. Now, how might we be of use to one another?
Newton's clean, not a cultist, still alive over there.
I shall allow myself a moment of relief. Moment passed. I'd hoped killing the cultists was its own reward. But you may also take this. You've proven yourself well, but we have recently experienced a pivotally important, unforeseen development. One I must meet directly. Can I count on you?
Okay. Let's hear
One
it.
of the satellites comprising the Hyperion web was struck by a wayward craft and crashed on Paradise Island. I need someone to recover an informational component from it.
What's the Hyperion reticulum? One of the satellites comprising the Hyperion web. Okay.
The web is an order-crafted network of information collection satellites. Our would-be Protectorate overlords squandered them as glorified surveillance devices. We actually implanted a back door in the web to bring it back under our control, should a circumstance like this arise. But we did not foresee certain Protectorate modifications. But let's not speak of that. Find a way past the Protectorate at the crash site, collect the data, and return it here. Violence is likely, but perhaps you'll find an alternative.
An alternative to violence? Oh, I mean, I guess can. Any ideas on how to do that?
Only theoretically. The Protectorate guarding the site will be anything but welcoming. You'd likely need to find something, or someone, to wrest their attention away from you. I cannot say how that might be accomplished, unfortunately. Some of our scholars find answers to their solutions at the CAF integration point. Perhaps you might do the same. Collect the data from the crashed site and return it here. May the odds prevail against your bloody demise.
Is that like a literal thing? If I go to the point, F integration point, like, will I actually get something?
Miss Doyle's still on her break, but I'm happy to assist you. Certainly. Here you are. Please imbibe responsibly.
Can you give me a conviction?
Apologies. As a junior celebrant, I'm only permitted to distribute, but my colleague, Persephone, Miss Doyle, will be able to assist with convictions when she's back on shift.
If it isn't my favorite collaborator. I thought I said we shouldn't be.
I need help to
seen
retrieve
together.
data from a crash site in the Protectorate territory. Can you help? Ooh.
You did sharpen my pencil, so I suppose sharpening yours is only fair. I'll put in a word with my associates to pass along to whatever Protectorate forces are on site to expect you. It's no guarantee, But at least they won't fire upon you on sight. In exchange for my help, however, I want you to bring the data back here so that I can make a copy of it. Before you hand it over to the Order, to be clear. Do we have an accord?
I already helped you out.
And now you'll help me out more. So sweet of you, really.
Oh.
I've heard that before. Well, if you change your mind about wanting my help, you know where to find me.
No. So we need to sneak past. They would prefer us to do it without killing, huh? Also, I don't think I got... Where we go off and do that while I'm thinking of it. I've got 1 of 4 of the recordings from the chapels. And I don't think I got the recording from here. I missed something. I'm sure that wheel's not important. I'm just gonna take it. There. Oh, for Pete's sakes. Come on. I jumped before the end. I got squeezed. Nisha Dual seers have determined that you are at the greatest risk of injury from an overhead attack. We strongly encourage you to stay out of range of Protectorate artillery and be cautious of airborne Protectorate automatics. Oh god. Sometimes these predictions are really vague. Still, like, you know, still work out. That one was a little more, at least a little more specific. So there's a recording here that I missed. Maybe it was upstairs. I don't know that I went all the way upstairs.
The Oracle Laureate hoped that sending me into desolation would mend what he saw as wounds in my mind. The first few weeks were horrible. Grief dogging my every step. Nightmares of my murdered colleagues. But then, the nightmares began to ease, and the grief ebbed away. What replaced them is emptiness. The Order speaks of humanity becoming something more, but their words are insufficient speculation. There is nothing more to be. Only dust and death, and the rifts await us. Those rifts, I find the absolute annihilation they offer oddly soothing. Perhaps I will make one last pilgrimage. One last journey on the path from nothing to nowhere.
Ooh, buddy.
Hello, layperson.
Hello, scientist. So there's another chapel we need to locate. 2 more chapels, actually. There are several buildings over here, and maybe this one. But let's go back to Magneto. Now we need to go back to Paradise Island. sneak around some protectorates. Now we're free to bring along whoever we like, I guess. So we need to go. Ah. Explore this area, actually. Reluctantly takes over as the Sovereign, bravely reports. The Sovereign bravely reports to mental refreshment. Yeah. Something. Oh, God. Let me just jump over this barricade into a minefield. It'll be fine. God, get in there quick. No, they're coming. That guy's. Oh, that wasp is right there. Sneaky, sneaky.
Trust the plan. Preserve set progress. Sustain the system. Serve the
I get
sovereign.
way over there, huh? This is okay. The satellite is deeply damaged, but its data cartridge has remained intact. Retrieve data. Okay, this data from the crash satellite appears unintelligible to you. Hopefully, you'll be able to decode it. Okay. Well, that was easy. Jesus Christ, that was fucking easy. I don't know what I was worried about. All right, take it back. Head back. And we even got to teleport out. Pfft. Great. Working with the factions, building this trust up is what's going to help us, if I remember correctly, in negotiations to get them to come to a peaceful agreement. Just that I think that's what we're doing.
I look forward to the reclamation of the Hyperion. Now, How might we be of use to one another?
Air satellite found. Information retrieved. Here you go.
Yes! Excellent! Take that, reductionists! Your horrid little surveillance devices shall finally be used for what their purpose should have been! Don't tell anyone about that outburst, please. Here's something to keep you quiet.
Here's the decryption. Here's the decryption key. Now shut up. Okay. Nothing quite so exciting as reclaiming deferred academia, eh?
Not by a factor of thousands. You'll have to tell me about your scholastic experiences someday, colleague. I've informed the presiding bishop you're coming to speak with her. She can be found in the room off the main stairwell. I'm sure I don't need to say this. But if you even think about bringing harm to Ruth, I shall know. Be on your very, very best behavior.
Okay. So let me just make sure I got this right. So the equitable arrangement. Convince the heads of Auntie's Choice and the Order of the Ascendant to end hostilities and work together. And then you'll need to speak with Artificer Laureate before the Order will allow you to see the Artificer Laureate. We need to speak with Ruth, but we need to speak with Auntie. Raise the possibility of the Order and Auntie's Choice working together with the head of Auntie's Choice. Right. Okay. Work Auntie's Choice or the Order into helping you take the archive, which we're not going to do that so that we're not. See, you agreed to work with the Order of the Ascendant, but they will only help you take the archive once you've built some mutual trust. You sense an opportunity to cooperate for cooperation between Auntie's Choice and the Order in taking the archive, but first you'll need to broker a truce between the two of them. Taking the archive alone may prevent further negotiations. Between Auntie's Choice and the Order. You need to work with Auntie's Choice, but they will only help you take the archive once you build some trust. Auntie's Choice might be willing to help you gain access to the archive. Their representatives. The Order might be willing to help you gain access to the archive. Their visit is it there? Oh, good thing I read this. You sense an opportunity for cooperation between Auntie's Choice and the Order. First, you'll have to broker a truce. So we want to get through and do the truce before going and doing this part. Okay, I'm glad I read that. Means I gotta go. Means I gotta go turn that into. Is there? Let's see. Maybe reading this will help us out. You acquired sample data of the pharmacology. You acquired an example of refreshment technology. You acquired an example of process methodology. Supposed to hand over the requested materials. There just doesn't seem to be any way out of that. It just seems like a terrible idea. Giving Auntie's Choice access to brainwashing technology, just a terrible fucking idea. Can't believe there's no out for that. So we got to finish these two quest lines, which should finish this one, and then go finish this one. Got these two things. This is while we're taking care of this, I guess. Deviations under duress. This one I need to finish. Okay. Explore over here. I need to take a break, and then we'll push forward, getting the side quest done. Da, da, da. Some music up. Anybody have a request for type of music? Yeah, da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Let's resume. So we're looking for other two more churches. Churches? What are they called? Chapels. Actually, maybe that's it. Ew, that is not. We go this direction. All the way up there. Definitely went that way. It's or drone.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Get at him. Wait. That's it. Jam the door. About here. There we go. Oh, that's what it was. I was detecting that explosive. Or no, something else. It's my... What am I detecting? The door was trapped. Door's barred shut. Their way in from above? Yeah, look at that. Oh, this place is all trapped. That's... Okay. Interesting. Something here. Let's just take this. What's this? Oh, what's that? Oh, there it is. Seal. What if? Ah. Got here. Stealing? How are we stealing? Who are we stealing? So gross. Oh, what's this? Hmm. What's a smuggler? Oh.
So, you folk just drop into a war zone, find an empty building, and set up shop? Isn't that dangerous?
Yeah, pretty much. And yes, very. But the profits are worth it.
You aren't afraid of getting, I don't know, robbed or killed? Or probably both?
Tell me, is the reason you're here because we have decent food? If you kill or rob us, you'll be stuck with rations forever. Don't shoot the hand that feeds you. If you're looking to buy, head inside. Just don't cause any trouble.
Come in. Let me know if anything catches your eye. Let me know if you're looking for anything in particular.
Okay. Ooh, the boa skin. Con man. When your health drops below 25%, gain 50% of your max health as temporary. Has a 2-minute cooldown, which decreases with your lockpick skills. Oh. And enemies lose awareness of the players 50% faster. Oh, yeah, that would have been interesting, I guess. I like what we got so far. Back room key card. Well, I do have the key card, so I guess I'm allowed in here? Ah. Temporary merchant location. Pre-cooked meals, hot chocolate boxes, 100,000 rounds of ammunition, 30 assorted weapons, miscellaneous. Currently sold through 90% of inventory. We'll do a proper assessment tonight. Sales have been exceptionally good, especially the hot chocolate, which sold out the first day. Personal note. This is such an incredible source of income. I almost wonder if there's a way to extend or intensify the conflict. Almost. Almost. Oh, steal that. Woohoo! Just take all their stuff. All right. Nice. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Goodbye. So the purple means it's Sub Rosa territory. Interesting. Let's see. It's just an opportunity to steal from the thieves. They'd understand.
Feel free to use the workbench. Just
Okay.
don't break it.
Okay. Auntie's to Sub Rosa. I can hardly believe I'm writing this, but I've left Auntie's choice to go into business with the new Sub Rosa agent. They warned me in advance there might be some shady dealings, but to my ears, it just sounds like standard corporate speak. Profits as a priority, check. Chance of death and or dismemberment, check. Bribing your way out of problems, check. High percentage profit sharing, that is new, and I gotta say, it's very attractive. So goodbye, Aunties. P.S. Some might say I ran away in the dead of night out of cowardice, but that is far too myopic view. But that is a far too myopic view of my entrepreneurial instincts. Be assured, this has nothing to do with my new assignment to Scout Squad, who happens to be solely responsible for the most dangerous region of Cloister. Oh yeah, sure. That's totally unrelated. I get it. Couldn't be anything else. Son of a... Get out of here. So we found a way up. Just let them have fun. What?
Plasma tolerances exceeded. Plasma tolerances exceeded.
Oh my god. It's still doesn't get us any closer to actually getting up here. Just go. Whatever. Own path out of here. Come on. Good lord. I feel like they kind of overdid it with the mines, but alright.
A hell of a fight took place here. Guessing the Protectorate won.
Got my last on an unfriendly.
Moving.
Calibrating your weapon sighting mechanism.
So we've gone all the way around this freaking thing and there's no way up? I'll check to see if this is a chapel. No, that has to be. Just given the size, that would be a chapel. How the get up there? Maybe there's a way to climb up above Sub Rosa? Another rift. There. Check on this. It might be up there. Maybe there's a way up. Or I'm going the wrong way. Hey. Rappers. So he's dead.
Better keep my lamp.
Yep, this is the chapel. Oh, hi. Oh, Chop Bill. You're dead. Chop the card. Oh, look at that.
Hello. So, I'm trapped. Messages to the Order left unanswered. Tried to run. Got about 2/5 of me gouged out. A lot of blood. Last now, spent much of my life wondering what I'd say at the end. Trying to think of the words for this felt like reading a thesis before the presiding bishop. But a lot of people die. Not a lot of final words get remembered. Certainly no one will hear these. So why worry about being meaningful? What matters is who I was when I was alive. And if I was predestined to be Ursapod food. Maybe I would have liked to re-roll the odds.
Okay. Check out this building. Just in case it's the thing we need. Then we might have to look it up.
And I'll take care of him, Commander.
Plasma tolerances exceeded.
Oh god. This would appear to be the power for the core, maybe? Okay, this unit controls how much voltage goes into the resistor bank. It seems to not be working properly. Oh. Turn this, put that there. No, that's not good. That placement. And done. Let's repair notes. Verify the ventilation is vacant. Sprats like to nest there. Examine wiring on port 921D3 thoroughly. It wears out faster than the other. It's reason unknown. Just the intake. Report completion of upkeep duties to the on-duty technician running observation post 875G1, just southwest. Standard issue resistor repair kit should contain all the components and tools that you require. Well, we did it. What did we do? I'm unsure. Well, this wasn't even... Jesus, there wasn't anything for this on the map. All right, Duke. What's in the docket for tomorrow? I think more abiotic factor, actually. I think Sharp and I decided to do some more of that. There were some things we wanted to get crafted and taken care of. We might do the... I was going to suggest to Sharp that we try out the holiday event thing. See what that's all about. And yeah. Airtron. Access over. Why would I want to be here? hell? What is this place all about? Doesn't get us closer to a chapel though. I'm pretty sure this is the chapel. Just judging off the shape of building. Each of these is about the right shape. Find this chapel. Way up. All right, Duke, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the lurk. All right. Do. One. That one. That one. And lo and behold, I was right. How do we get to it? Also one you can't reach from the surface. Situated atop a hill large. So reach it from the archive. And that means you'll need to have closed the rift. Oh. Okay. All right. Well, let's see what this is all about. Elevator. Easy.
Quick once over.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, they had a guns right there. Oh, hi. Okay. Oh, hi.
Quarry found.
Confronting threat.
Moving to cover.
Hostile.
Protector forces detected. Conclusion. Spireton has been liberated.
All right. Spire has been liberated. Spireton has been liberated. Town is ours. Yes. I don't know why, though. I'm not sure what the reason is. Hey, I did it.
Yeesh. I understand this spot has strategic significance for the defense of the archive, but it is horrifyingly banal. I mean, I've been stationed in some backwater burgs in the past. Seriously? Did these Order eggheads do anything for fun around here? It's all map charts and chalkboards. And how many Abakai does one outpost need? Hope they never retake this place. because I'm throwing all of it away.
Okay. Situation has been rapidly deteriorating here over the last few hours as Anti's choice for us to continue probing our defenses. One must assume this is all part of a larger, long-term plan by the presiding bishop, despite how such moment-to-moment setbacks feel on the ground. Oh, as I begin jotting this down, we have received orders to evacuate in short order. The timing is understandable. The destination is curious. Despite the unique research study presently underway at Laplace's garden, it has evidently been deemed the most ideal fallback location by the Laureate Council. I'm deeply gladdened by the prospect of leaving this place, but I question whether I want to take part in their experiment. Life Roar. Uses mini rockets. Ooh, boy. Life Roar. Roar. Alright, what is this? Little Roar, sorry, Little Roar. Rockets explode in a much larger radius. Damage scales with explosive skill. Okay. Consumes energy instead of ammo to apply heavy and radiated. Will revert to standard ammo supply when energy reserves are insufficient. Also applying less energy. The Zapper. Sleepy time. Sneak attacks with this weapon harmlessly shock the target, automatically paralyzing them. Feel free to believe anyone knocked out by this weapon is just unconscious. It's a melee club. Okay. Oh, that's hilarious. Does this take us up to the archive? Is that what this is all about?
Sealed. Protectorate's work, no doubt. Isn't there supposed to be a way to unseal this near the archive's entrance?
Okay, so this is just another way of telling us you gotta go around. Okay. So we got that, we got that. So to the technician of the resistor bank station near the landing pad. Near the landing pad. Turn this in. See if we can make heads or tail of the that guy.
These temporary indignities of the body are nothing contra— Wish we built the archive someplace warmer.
Here's the landing pad? These guys?
Have an intellectually stimulating day.
What am I doing? I could just do this, and then look at the map. Say to turn this in, yeah? Different landing pad? Report the repair of the resistor bank. Seems the technician in charge of the resistor bank is stationed near the landing pad. I don't mean the landing pad. The thing we found over, right? That's not a landing pad. This is literally called the landing pad. All right. Well, there's that building up there.
What could possibly be keeping the repair personnel so long? Oh, greetings. By any chance, did you happen to encounter the repair personnel I dispatched to Resistor Bank 2789B12?
Oh, well, actually, I already fixed that.
Such good work definitely deserves a reward.
All right. I'm done. All right. Well, I guess we go have a... this is going to be weird. I guess we have to go turn over the materials to the Auntie's Choice people. I don't see a way out of it. All right.
You want freedom of choice. You want Auntie's Choice. Auntie's Choice knows that their hero is
I see you're back from the Protectorate.
Our team at Proprietary Insight Acquisition has been salivating over the potential commercial applications of that process.
I got what he wanted, but the lead scientist ended up mentally refreshed somehow.
You ran this head refresher through his own process, didn't you? You have a moral streak then. How odd.
Well, that is tragic. But not everything is within your control. Still a fine job all around.
Now, I assume you won't mind we have a few questions about the process. Our people will extract details about the pharmacology and methodology. That will all no doubt prove useful, but we're most interested in the technology and its results.
The lay that particularly wore people down until they lacked any curiosity or drive. It was designed to increase tractability and stifled undue agitation and inclinations. It ground the mind and robbed patients of all motivation. It wore people down until they lacked any curiosity or drive. So no motivation. More or less made people stop thinking. Kind of tempting, actually. It wore people down until they lacked any
I'd
curiosity.
say I like the sound of that. Seems like they'd be difficult to market to.
How truly unfortunate. Those without desire or drive make terrible customers. They could barely even be considered consumers at all.
What else can you tell us about the place? Turn up any additional details? Anything especially marketable?
Marketable. Internal documents show the lathe adversely affects patients more often than they let on. The drug enhances suggestibility, but its effects are temporary. Its regular dosing is key. Let's see. It adversely affects patients more often than they let on.
But still, they keep on marketing it as virtually foolproof, don't they? So much for their vaunted moral high ground, and so much for us exploiting that piece of technology.
Enhances. Oh, here we go.
Oh, good to know, good to know.
I'm just glad I'm out of there.
Excellent. Well, here's your reward, along with something extra for your effort. Too bad about the lead scientist. Converting him would have earned you an above-average payout. All right, for your next assignment, well, it's something of an organizational priority.
Congratulations! Your storied success has earned you a whole entire minute with our illustrious leader, Auntie Cleo!
So your preliminary chores are complete. Oh, finally, a contractor with a little backbone. Normally they flee or expire, leaving the work woefully incomplete. Ah, I remember you from before. Fairfield, yes? Tell me, as an outside agent, do you have any quandaries working with our organization?
Not that I feel comfortable relating. Why would I? You're the most effective players in Arcadia. Your take on corporatism has more pros than its forebears. More than I could possibly relate, yet here I am, I guess. None that I feel comfortable relating.
Well, I appreciate the clarity, if not the lack of guile. For now, I suppose we'll remain uncomfortable bedfellows, if not ideological fellow travelers. Do hope you forgive these two. They're competing for a rather significant promotion, you see. It tends to make employees fractious, like young ursopods cooped up in the den. So, you've been advancing a fairly radical idea with a group that, to date, we've considered our rivals. Certain communications have even been exchanged between our ship and the Order's headquarters. You've spoken to the delegates, yes?
Gertie expressed a desire to resume negotiations. I think you should. Or your delegate wants the Order and Anti-Clear to make peace. I think that's a mistake. Okay, no, you should.
A cessation of hostilities could present any number of potentially profitable options, assuming we could work out favorable terms.
Would it be possible for you two to meet face to face?
My security team would never allow it, but a call like this over a secure line should be an acceptable alternative. Of course, Ruth would also need to agree. Perhaps if you were to perform a few useful errands for the Order, you might earn a meeting with her to propose the same.
I've done a few errands for her. I'll go talk to her.
Have Ruth reach out when she's ready to talk, and I'll set up a call on a secure line next door.
Okay. Get the hell out of here. So we don't have to have this conversation with all that crap in the background. Okay, so now we can head back. Well, I guess I'm glad that there was we could kind of talk them out of the whole, yeah, you know, brainwashing's a bad idea. That was nice. All right, well, we can go talk to Ruth.
Good to see you again. I had hoped we could speak earlier, but no matter. A little time remains. You are a crucial since the unfortunate end of... When you go in to speak with the presiding bishop, please raise the issue with her. I assure you this is the correct thing to do. For yourself, for us, for... Farewell.
Oh.
The Order has always proclaimed patience as a virtue, but I am pleased my waiting is finally at its endpoint. For so long, you have only existed as numerical values on a chart. A bright star in a constellation of possibilities, as it were. Now with your arrival, the Order nears the totality of its goals, provided you are willing to stay aligned with our cause.
I wouldn't be here if I didn't have faith in the Order's vision of Arcadia. You're doubting my loyalty. I'm not the one who helped DeVries blow up Horizon Point. I'm not making any commitment until I know what the goals are. You're not the one who helped DeVries blow up Horizon Point.
As I told you in my message, a splinter group was responsible for recruiting your fellow agent and tasking her to perpetrate that heresy. The conviction of those radicals was such that they elected to perish from exposure to Cloister's wilderness to avoid fouling their predictions and my interference. Their interpretation of the data was at odds with mine. I forbade them taking action, to no avail, obviously. I disavowed their actions then, as I do now.
We're trying to do negotiate. Okay, I'm glad to hear it.
Then, I gather you already know who I am, but science has shown that good manners strengthen developing relationships by 5.3%. So, allow me to introduce myself. I am Ruth Bassar, third presiding bishop of the Order of the Ascendant, supreme calculator, and, plan willing, the architect of Arcadia's prosperous future.
It's an honor to meet you, presiding bishop. I already know who you are. I got your message back. Yeah, right at the entrance. What's the machine you're in? Must be tiring carrying around the big... Alright, it's an honor
I
to meet you.
admit, when I sent my initial message, I did not exactly know who its recipient would be. But I trusted the plan. And lo and behold, it provided you as the solution. Your recent exploits at Greater Tranquility Station have certainly made for compelling reading material. Confronting an assassin, and thereby sparing the delegates' lives before the rift inexplicably destroyed the station? Such a commendable effort is worthy of acknowledgement.
It was a close thing, if I'm honest. I'll accept a trophy, too, if you're handing them out. Let's not waste time rehashing the events. All right. Anyone else would have done this?
If your actions were so easily imitable, then we would not be speaking right now. Accept the credit. However, there's something of even greater import we must discuss. I just received the most curious transmission from Auntie Cleo. She wishes to discuss a partnership of sorts, and I heard you were the source of this plot.
Huh? Yep, that's correct. Is this something you'd be open to?
I must admit I have significant doubts about colluding with an entity like Auntie's Choice. Why should the Order agree to even entertain the possibility?
Oh, this is a good opportunity for the Order to end hostilities and save lives. That's pretty damn good. Levin has built a strong framework for peace. You shouldn't be afraid to use it. I'm not sure I can convince you with logic, but my gut tells me it's for the best. Surely the Order isn't worried about Auntie Cleo's beating them in negotiations. Yeah, so this is a good opportunity for the Order to end hostilities and save lives.
Yes. Perhaps this is a fine opportunity to curve Death's grim median. Auntie Cleo has already proposed a secure conference room on board the Undisputed Claim for our use. I will await your arrival there to mediate.
Damn it. They weren't... Oh, that's what she meant. You do have to go. Well, shoot. Angelus Demoness, hello. Oh, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream, sir? What were you up to? Hello, Wallen Gaming. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Hope you all had fun hanging out with Angelus. More story in Octopath. No end in sight. Boy, that sounds familiar. No end in sight. So much story. Oh my gosh. Smudge Dragon, hello, welcome. So how far in are you, do you think? At least I'm not side questing forever. 5 ever. 6, 7 ever. Hey. I deeply regret my choices in life sometimes, and that's one of them. And Angelus got raided by Smudge Dragon just before he came over here. Ah, oh, nice. It was the end of stream raid train. Awesome. Well, welcome in. Based on average playtime, 44 hours in, about halfway. Okay, okay. Welcome in, Orca. So, Smudge Dragon, what were you up to tonight? Let's see. Fishing in 14. Ah, nice. Going for some rares, perhaps? Fishing up gathering quests. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Some of those rare fishes are insane. I think I'm going to bring these two along for the negotiation. To rare big fishing, I miss it. Yeah, some of the time frames that are needed, like some of them only show up like once a month. Crazy. Well, you're just in time for some late game questing here. We're actually working on main story mission. So if anybody's planning on playing this game and doesn't want to be spoiled, now's your opportunity to duck out. No hard feelings. I completely understand. Angelus, at least I'm not side questing forever. How dare you? Side questing is probably the best part of RPGs. It gives you that opportunity to completely outlevel the main story quest and just annihilate your enemies. And part of it is I just want to do all the missions because there's a lot of I will say a lot of the writing in these side quests are pretty funny. You're not judging. Oh, okay. Hey, in Octopath Traveler 0. So this is the third game, is that right? The third game that they've put out, because there was 1, 2, and then 0? Or did this come out sometime in between 1 and 2? Third game, technically. 0 is the mobile game converted into a full game. Oh, interesting. Okay. And I could be wrong, but it looked like I saw when you got done with a battle, it looked like all the characters were getting experience. Was that the case? Or do you have something like an item or ability that affects that?
Always remember, commercialism is the foundation that Auntie's Choice Society is based upon.
8-team roster will get XP. You could set it up where your reserve could get XP too with certain upgrades. Oh, wait. Is there... Oh, wait. Your 8-team roster. When you say your reserve... Because in the previous games, you could only have 4 active, like in the party in a battle. Is that still the case? Was in 0? Oh, you can have 4 more than 8 in this one. Oh no, there's more than 8 characters. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, so that was the problem I ran into. This was kind of the problem. The original mobile game was a gotcha. Oh. I played through 1. I don't know how far I got through 2. I didn't finish it by any means. I got through, I think I was like level 20 or something in 2. I think as I'm getting older, I have less patience for the whole grinding aspect of games like that. And I really wish that I didn't have to constantly like switch people in and out to get them experience. Like, just when you go through a battle, everybody in the party gets experience, whether they're active or not. It just makes, I don't know. It's just such a time saver. I can get to people's quests faster and see this. Cause I would prefer to see the story. And when I'm locked behind grinding, it drives me up a wall. It just drives me crazy. I don't know what it is. It's because of as I get older, I have less patience. It may be because I'm streaming. I don't know. Aldo's like one of the rare JRPGs where it has the classic random encounters. Well, yeah. That's true too. Yeah, I don't know. But I ended up I ended up setting Octopath 2 aside. I was just like, I got other things I want to get to. But you played through 2. What was your take on 2 versus 1? I feel like most modern JRPGs, it's like, well, you could fight it if you want, because it's right there. Yeah.
Because we worship bits, but because of the system's glorious efficacy. While the Protectorate decide what its subjects get, we respond to what you want through decisions as consumers. What's more, we skip the frivolously lengthy approval process our overbearing neighbors employ.
The background audio on this station just is constant and a little overtuned. I liked Octo 2 more than 1, but mostly because Octo 2 had a lot of quality of life updates from 1, but it is kind of the same game. So if you didn't quite like the way they do it, then yeah. I mean, like I said, I did get through 1, but I do recall spending a lot of time off stream grinding out levels just so I could then go through the quests on stream. And yeah, I guess maybe as older I get, I don't know why it is, but I feel like I have less time to do things. I wonder why that is. I don't know. Maybe it's more of a perception thing. Maybe it's more like the older we get, we value our time a bit more. Because I remember, like in my 20s, I'd spend an inordinate, a ridiculous amount of time playing like World of Warcraft or EverQuest 2, just dicking around, going through little quests and doing all kinds of random stuff, harvesting, crafting, all that good stuff. And now, maybe that's what it is. Just as the older I get, I put more value on my time, and I don't feel like it's worth that much time anymore. I don't know.
Wait 20 years to bring a new product to market.
Don't wait for a line to form in front of you. Availability is severely limited. Let this be the first courageous leap you make into a fresh, pioneering new career.
Pesky side effects as an early adopter at Auntie's Choice. We understand that the marketplace is dynamic, efficient, and well suited to the shifting needs of our
I think I'll just take this elevator. Yeah, here we go. Okay. This is kind of a big moment, but I think we're going to be okay. Definitely prepared. It's time to negotiate peace between Auntie's Choice and the Order. I compartmentalize. I juggle a bunch of games, but they can't all be. But they can't all be in one basket. I have my grind, I have my casual, I have my chill, etc. But having more than one in those categories can be a bit much. I think that's the best way to explain. Oh no, okay, I get that. Hey, Railway. Josh Strife said a thing recently that I bothered with. It went something like, way back when you only had a few games at your disposal, hundreds of hours into one was a good thing. Now you have all of them. They need to be great for you to want to bother. Oh. Yeah, okay. I could see. I think that also factors into it. Sure. Yeah. I mean, I think, yeah, I can see that too, because especially as a streamer, the reason I started streaming was twofold. It was an excuse to get through games that I just kept setting aside and but had been wanting to experience, and also the social aspect of, you know, connecting with people via chat. So yeah, I think that also factors into it for me. That's where guides become important, because it can help expedite finishing games. Yeah, which I definitely don't judge at all. It's your time and your enjoyment. Yeah. I don't. I mean, yeah, the same thing like with modding. I avoid modding, but in the case of this game, I did grab one mod because reasons. I wanted to experience the game the way I wanted to. You can't cheat at a single player game. I can't word at first grader levels. You be okay there, real way? Oh. Actually, you know, that's funny. Funny you mentioned Josh. I think one of his videos popped up. That recent video might have popped up in my feed. I just hadn't gotten to it. Let's see. That's what I'm thinking of.
It's difficult for me to say this.
Yeah. Okay. He did make a recent video, didn't he?
Here's the Josh Strife Sage.
Oh yeah. It was on his other channel. Yeah, Josh Strife says. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. All right.
Look who it is, the instigator of this little...
Right. We're going to have to... The background audio. What was it? Effects? I think it was effects.
little affair. Her mathematicalness should be along soon, unless the leader of the Order's too busy crunching numbers to attend to business.
Let's down some more.
There we are. Apologies for the delay. We were resolving some technical issues. Cloister's atmosphere has a tendency to... Oh, yes! Regale us with a thorough account of Cloister's atmosphere. Oh, spare no detail. This must be Auntie Cleo's trademark wit. I expected better.
God damn, that background audio is ridiculous. Guess I'm just gonna turn it off. Okay. I see now why a neutral third party was needed here. We haven't even started and already you're taking pot shots at each other? Or settle down, both of you. Okay. Yeah, we haven't even started and you're already taking pot shots at each other?
Why, I don't know what you're referring to, I'm sure. Compared to how I treat my staff, I'm being a peach. If I was discourteous, I apologize. So long as our mediator proves up to the task, surely we can remain civil. If not, these negotiations may prove short indeed.
All right, let's get down to it. What will it take to make the partnership happen? We've got this. I've never failed at anything except physical education. Damn that rope climb. little bit of humor. No. I've proved myself capable enough to get this far, haven't I?
I suppose you've passed muster. Certainly not averse to getting your hands dirty. But the give and take of deal-making is another matter entirely. From where I'm positioned, I sense 3 sore points still in need of massage.
Blackbird.
Point 1, control of the archive. Point 2, oversight of production and distribution of skip cores. And point 3, management of Rift technology.
Due to smugness, I've been prescribed anti-gloating cream. I can't wait to rub it in. Oh, goodness sakes. How are you doing, Sharp? Okay, let's see. The most important thing to decide first is who gets control over the archive. Oh, maybe we can negotiate like some equal footing, equal controls. I wonder if that's possible. I was listening to the background chatter on the Undisputed Claim, but someone turned it off. When you played through this, did you ever turn it down? Or did you notice how loud it can get? It's ridiculous. If this keeps going, we need a sharply dressed cat emote. You don't think you turned it off? Okay. A sharply dressed cat emote? I think Sharp has some of those. Yeah. Look at that fancy hat. All right. Yeah, let's go.
Before we go any further, I want it in writing that the Order will take full control of the archive without interference from Auntie's choice. What? So the Order can set it fruitlessly idling for another few centuries? We would put it to far more practical use. Imagine the marketing strategies it could develop. I would sever my own hand before giving custody of the archive over to a corporation. Humanity's ascension depends on its calculations. No, such a condition is out of the question.
How about the Order gets the archive but directs some power to an ad campaign? Auntie's Choice controlled the archive once. I see no problem with them having it again. Okay, so one or the other get it. I'm betting number 2 is the best. The Order knows how to run the archive and keep it running. They built it. But they could share computation time, I guess. Nice test tubes, lady. I know. I was noticing that they do look. It's just got a ridiculous regalia. All right, let's go with number 2.
I am amenable to that proposition. Less work on our part.
I'm waiting to hear an argument that would support such a ludicrous proposal.
Imagine never listening to another ad about a product being 110% better than before. Okay, that's funny. Oh, that's a high speech requirement too. These negotiations won't get very far without compromising somewhere. If Auntie pays the order for access, that income could fund more scientific research. Ooh, that's interesting. Auntie pays the order for access. Imagine never listening. I gotta try this just to see where it goes. We can always reload. Imagine never listening to another ad about a product being 110% better than before.
That is a compelling vision of the future. One I could perhaps support. Involving money in science seems questionable. But having access to Auntie's resources would be useful for our research. Fine. Yes, I agree. Reluctantly.
Ruth, I commend you for being so receptive. And I assure you that Auntie's Choice values science. Nothing bad has ever happened when science and commerce are combined.
On the subject of science, it would be most prudent for us to discuss who will be overseeing the management of skip drives, specifically the production of skip cores.
No one understands production like we do. Besides which, we have far more experience using skip drives. It was how we came to Arcadia, after all.
Where Auntie's Choice manages, the Order would undoubtedly excel. Do not exclude us from consideration merely for lack of experience.
So you ramp up production? And then what? Hand skip drives out for free to whoever wants one? Preposterous, and a waste of a perfectly good monopoly.
We would be diligent about who we licensed out the skip drives to, and a monopoly over space travel is precisely what I wish to avoid. This technology should benefit all humanity.
Okay, so we got, I disagree. Nothing in life comes for free. Auntie's Choice should oversee production. Okay. What about temporary patent for a year, after which the tech will be available to all? Okay. What if the Order drafted restrictions to curb abuse while Auntie handled production? That might actually be better. Arcadia will be better off than before with another monopoly. Will be no better off than before with another monopoly. 3 is so toothless? Oh, really? Why do you say that? Okay. What are the odds Auntie cares about the Order's restrictions after the fact? Yeah, that is interesting. Point. We would be diligent about who we licensed out the skip drives to, and a monopoly over space travel is especially what I wish to avoid. This technology should benefit all humanity. So we have a temporary patent for a year, after which the tech will be available to all. Alright, yeah, let's try it. Let's see what happens.
A year-long patent seems serviceable. And if it gets extended once or twice or 40 times, what's the harm?
As long as Auntie's Choice is willing to abide by additional addenda limiting its patent extensions, the Order is in agreement.
Yes, fine. I can have our scriveners draft something up.
There is still the question of who takes possession of the Protectorate's rift technology once the war is finished. Although the science is still largely theoretical, this technology could be used to not only close rifts, but create new ones. A dangerous power indeed, left in the wrong hands.
The Order would fritter away valuable time endlessly hand-wringing what to do with the technology. Auntie's Choice would actually use it. For good, of course. In a gainful manner.
Yeah, and you know what, Sharp? I feel like with that science option, the year patent, she said she'll have her scriveners draft something up. I feel like that's going to, they can just keep extending the patent. Ooh, interesting. Let's see. Let the Order make the technology safe before Auntie's Choice manufactures more devices. Auntie is so sleazy. Shit. Yeah, seriously. Let the Order make the technology safe before Auntie's Choice manufactures more devices. A crazy idea, but maybe the Order and Auntie's Choice can share the technology. What? I'm with Ruth on this one. Technology like that should be in the hands of scientists. Or how much pushback am I going to get if I suggest Auntie's Choice get the tech? With that said, I didn't have the science to make these responses. Oh, yeah. Let the Order make the technology safe before Auntie's Choice manufactures more devices.
That is not an entirely terrible idea. Would cut down on the research and development overhead.
I am happy to accept such a compromise, so long as the Order always remains involved in supervising access to the technology.
Well then, that's that. I don't believe there's anything more on the docket.
There is one final matter I wish to discuss. I require some chemicals that I have been told are manufactured at a plant on Praetor, controlled by Auntie's Choice.
It's always one more thing with you people. Well, that doesn't sound too difficult. Auntie, can you help with that?
I know which plant you're referring to, Ruth, and what comes out of it is hardly safe for general use. Out of professional curiosity, what could you possibly need with such dangerous compounds? Running a little experiment, are we? On what? Or whom?
That is, quite frankly, none of your concern.
But it is Auntie's business now, Ruth. You two are working together. Yeah, what is this about?
Precisely. Partners don't withhold secrets, although they can and probably should withhold extremely dangerous chemicals if not properly notified of what they will be used for.
I will make no progress with my request without further explanation, will I? While the Archive is an infinitely complex machine, an equally complex apparatus has been designed which allows one to interact with it directly. Brain-to-logic assembly, as it were. Unfortunately, this headgear exacts a rather tremendous cost on the wearer. A certain panacea is needed to survive it, but I require these chemicals to finish it.
Interesting. So bad guy. Google AI actually answered you in detail. What? About what? Was the question, where can I find the best Outer Worlds 2 stream on the internet? Oh. You seem nervous, Ruth? Is there something more to this drug you're not telling? Oh, this is interesting. There's no such thing as a true panacea. This drug must have some side effects. Yeah.
Perhaps I have not been entirely forthright. This treatment will enact a permanent change in my personality. Irreversible. But it will not cost me anything I would lament losing.
And I thought we were the ones who threw caution to the wind. Ah, well, Ruth, if worst comes to worst, I'd be happy to serve as a substitute teacher for the Order.
A generous offer, but I fear you lack a certain number of qualifications. Conscience, for example.
Jesus. Okay. Well, if you make this bet and you're wrong in any way, the entire Order will suffer. What are the chances that this turns out successful? You must have run the numbers. Define personality change. That's interesting. Auntie just doesn't stop. So if you talk her out of this, it will affect the ending. Oh. If I talk Ruth out of it. Yeah, I wonder if we can get more. Okay, define personality change.
There is a strong likelihood that it will short-circuit my limbic system, eradicating my ability to experience emotion.
Oh, so you'll be even more of a bore. Ooh, doesn't sound like you'll be much fun at our future board meetings.
Only a child uses fun as a metric of any significance.
It affects the ending. Well, I'm trying to. Her being emotionless. That seems like a bad thing. She doesn't have a personality already, so no big loss. No. See, here's the problem. Okay. Not being able to experience emotion means you have no way of experiencing. Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Like, isn't empathy and sympathy emotional? Are those not emotionals? Emotional part of emotions? And if that's the case, I don't think that's a good idea. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. I feel like the better option is to talk her out of this. I think the better option is to talk her out of it. Because somebody that intelligent, we've seen too many examples in media and you could probably argue in real life of somebody with that much intelligence and no emotions doesn't work out in the end. I think it's best summed up by what was that character's name? In Jurassic Park, Ian, what was that character's name? Your scientists recreated dinosaurs. No, how'd that go? Your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they never stopped to think whether or not they should. Putting a computer that looks like a person in charge of one of the controlling factions seems like a great idea. Ian Malcolm? That was the character's name? Something like that. We'll just fuel this machine using orphan hearts. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. I think the better option is to talk her out of this.
You sound just like Laureate Beckett. I'm weary of having this debate, especially as I can never seem to win it. Very well. Never mind about the chemicals. Now is not the time for risky experimentation at any rate.
Oh, bother. Here I wanted to see Ruth lobotomize herself. Oh, well. Best I'll say is today's outcome is workable. Barely. Our gains were not as exclusive as I had hoped they'd be.
Arriving at any arrangement even remotely equitable was statistically improbable. Be glad our mediator managed to find a middle path forward.
Just happy you two were able to reach an agreement at all. I don't like to brag, but I'll make this exception just this once. Don't get cocky, kid.
As am I. You certainly have a way of curving probability into your favor.
Well, that'll be all for today. Don't forget to purchase the latest in Auntie's Choice products out on the value-added Esplanade, or enjoy a refreshing cocktail at the Best Choice. And do come see me personally when you have time. I have just the thing in mind for an accomplished freelancer such as yourself.
One moment. There are still the logistics of recapturing the archive to consider.
We'll, of course, provide our expert troops to support these efforts. Have your people call my people to sort details. Toodaloo!
Brusque as ever. Auntie's troopers will certainly help us manage the Protectorate forces easier, especially if supported by your help. But it would be irrational to expect you to endanger your own life without a more specific strategy in place. Fortunately, I have already given this some thought.
I have a funny feeling I'm not going to like this plan much, but go ahead. Let her continue, or I should hope so. I mean, that seems like such a dick thing to say. And I'm probably going to like the plan, let's be honest, so I'll just let her continue.
First, Order forces must move into our former headquarters at Spireton. A simpler task now that you have liberated it.
I did do that.
By all accounts, you thoroughly routed the enemy.
I did.
Well done.
I
More
annihilated
importantly,
them.
there is a lift located in Spireton which can deliver our troops into the archive to assist you against the Protectorate. Unlocking and calling that lift can only be done from within the archive, however. So you will need to infiltrate the archive by alternate means, via a bridge connected to Newton. Fortunately, I am told you already dealt with the cultists there.
Yep.
Unfortunately, you will still need to find a way past a small rift currently blocking the bridge.
That's easy. Good news! I'm in possession of a device that temporarily closes rifts.
Ordinarily, I do not fancy surprises, but you are proving an exception to that rule. With such a device in hand, Bypassing the rift should be as rudimentary as pie. And
Indeed.
perhaps at some later date, you will also permit our scientists to analyze this gadget at length in one of our labs, provided all goes according to plan.
Yeah, sure. So retake Spyreton, infiltrate the archive, and unlock the rift. Got it. Anything
There
else?
is a computronical key that you will also need to locate within the archive called the Calcaduceus. The Calcaduceus grants special access to the archive. Once it is back in Order hands, we will have full control over its systems once more.
Okay. In exchange for my help, I want to use the archive to analyze some rift data I have.
Rift data? And how did you come by this acquisition, if I may ask?
Well, how did I come by this data? Oh, this was the data I took from DeVries, I think. Is it DeVries? Not easily. I tracked down a former colleague who did not part happily with it. Oh, yeah. From DeVries. Took it off a corpse. I acquired a lot of... I mean, there's no reason to lie to her. She already knows how annoyed we are with her because we thought she was helping, like, DeVries. We already accused her of that at the beginning of the negotiation. So, I mean, there's really no reason to lie to her about it. I tracked down a former colleague.
It troubles you. What you had to do to get this data.
I wanted to resolve the situation peacefully, but she forced my hand. Yes, if I had the chance to do it all over again, I'd make different choices. I'm an North Directorate agent. I can't let myself be ruled by feelings. That would be hypocritical, given the logic we just threw at her about not messing with, not removing her emotions. I wanted to resolve the situation peacefully, but she forced my hand. Yeah.
It must have been a difficult choice. But difficulty is not a metric useful in judging a decision as right or wrong. Something hard is only hard. Time determines the rest. Until the Order has control over the archive again, this discussion is all but moot. You know what must be done. May you achieve progress in accordance with the plan.
I never would have foreseen this day would come. You are exceedingly unpredictable, Commander. In a good way. Mostly.
Thanks. You got any thoughts on that? No, Inez? You're quiet. Okay, well. All right. Well. That worked out, I guess. Inez has no reaction to what just happened. Yeah, I know, right? That was the whole reason I brought Marisol and Inez, is because they directly work for both these factions that we're dealing with. I thought that's got to be like the best combination to bring to the table, is showing them, hey, look, these two can work together. Why can't you guys work? Yeah. Then she doesn't say anything. It's like, oh, okay. All right. You're so smart. Oh, thanks. I'll brag this once. I am pretty smart sometimes. All right, we gotta fix the. Zoop. Okay, back to the ship. Oh, you're right. I gotta go visit Auntie Cleo. That's right. Thanks. Thank you for reminding me. Right. She said, come talk to me. Right. Which means I can go. That's right. That option in the elevator wasn't there before. It wasn't unlocked. Reverse course.
Tramicular. Arriving any moment.
Nobody saw that. The chatter is back on.
Tramicular. Arriving any moment now.
The story of Auntie Cleo.
Wouldn't want to deprive you of the immersion. Oh god, I am so immersed right now. I love that we can unlock these, but I don't know that there's any reason for me to unlock these.
Sunday goal to win the game. Whenever I see that Moon Man's grinning face, I want to cleave it in twain. Auntie's choice! Darlings! We won! Hostile takeover this! Right back at you.
I'm Auntie Cleo, and I endorse this message.
What is kept in here?
Auntie here to brighten your workday with a report on just how much money your toil is netting us. It's time for profit forecast time.
We've successfully co-opted yet another of our rivals. Can't believe those eggheads accepted the deal. What's next on my agenda?
That outside contractor is here. You requested a brief tete-a-tete.
There you are, our fresh-faced new go-getter. We need the flesh at last. You've proved quite useful. Keep it up, you'll be going places. You don't seem much put off by my appearance. Good. I have no stomach for those with no stomach regarding me having no stomach. It is, however, something of a brand secret reserved for only the most trusted confidants. And covered in detail buried within the confidentiality clause you agreed to on arrival. I trust this presents no concerns for you, yes?
Well, ain't meaning no disrespect, it's just everyone was saying that you were focused on a product launch or avoiding assassination attempts. That's why you weren't seen in public.
Poor dear, believing that erroneous drivel. You do know I have a reputation to maintain. I can't let every rung leech know my condition and open the door for plotting. I ask again, do you have any problems with the previously mentioned stipulations?
What the fuck? Oh, what? Oh my god, I did not see that coming. Wow, okay. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Interesting. How are you alive right now? What happened? Look, I'll assist your little cutthroat meritocracy, but I draw the line at decapitation. Your body was just distracting everyone from that winning smile of yours. None? Once you've seen one disembodied head, you've seen them all. Yeah, I think honestly, I'm gonna go with number one here. How are you alive right now? What happened?
Fortunately, when you're the head of an advanced medical technology corporation, you become first in line for any experimental life-preserving procedures. As far as what happened, I was the victim of an unfortunate industrial accident shortly after we arrived here, the details of which are less salient than the details of what comes next.
Let me guess, you want me to go harvest you a new body? Please tell me you don't want me to dig up some corpse. What part of my job description covers me transforming into Dr. Frankenstein? Dr. Frankenstein? Let me guess, you want me to go harvest you a new body?
Not exactly. Well, exactly. But not in the way you think. We have a mission for you that is vital to Auntie's Choice's survival.
We've uncovered an opportunity to procure me a new, audaciously improved replacement body. There was a past proposal to utilize grafts, but once I saw what happened to those misfortunates in the experiment, like your hanger-on here, the idea was promptly abandoned.
Wait, are you saying that the grafting program was only started up to help you with your condition? And was shuttered because it couldn't?
Yes, keep up, dear. You think we would have invested money in such a risky procedure for gains on the battlefield? Well, that's what bombs are for.
That means your scientists lied to us, and our suffering didn't mean anything at all. Is that right? Me and mine were just lab sprats to you this whole time?
This is what you signed up for. Tell me, did you also believe that we came here to solely liberate Arcadia and not for its resources? Oh, you did. How sad.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, wow. That is so fuckered. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Cool. Since you're about to have me slaughter a bunch of people again, why in law's name would you steal a new body? There are corpses everywhere. You keep being cruel, you can forget about an alliance. Truly wonderful, the mind of a hapless bottom runger, eh? Oh, Jesus. If anyone deserves to have a gangrenous limb sticking out of her back, it's you, Auntie. You keep being cruel, you can forget about an alliance.
Oh, no need to be dramatic. Here, I'll put on my pleasant, kindly adjacent smile for you. Now, will you help acquire this new body for me, or won't you?
Why in law's name would you steal a new body? There are corpses everywhere.
The body I want isn't just some simple yet stylistically sutured together amalgamation of corpses to bolt my head atop.
Not this time, at any rate.
No, to find me the perfect body, you'll be assailing an inappreciably populated automated automech factory over on Praetor.
Are you asking to be mounted to an automech? What could you possibly use out of an automated factory? Inappreciably populated? Well, that's kind of a letdown. Are you asking to be mounted to an automech?
Not just any automechanical, something much, much more exciting. That facility was designed to build complex automechs, a natural choice when the Protectorate began experimenting with a proxy body for the original Sovereign. It was the last in a long line of his ill-fated life extension experiments. Work halted when he died, and the torso prosthesis they developed has been locked in the lab ever since. Make it mine.
What phase in the Archives marketing initiative is this one?
Bolster defenses to protect key assets. Some of the order-derived direction can be downright oblique, but this is clear. Auntie is our most key asset.
Admit I'm finally beginning to come around to that computronic little plan. Perhaps there is something to having the Archive advise on market strategy and positioning.
Yes, I've begun to draw the same conclusion. Appears it can be a useful tool in the right hands. In any case, next steps. There's a sub-facility beneath the automech factory. Its entrance, being hidden, is easy to miss. but we can show you how to find it.
Well then, fetch me my new body and we can finally begin bringing this system to heel.
Okay, I forgot that there was actually there's still stuff on Praetor that I didn't get to. I wasn't sure what I should do. I remember now that that was one of the things I needed to get to. There was another building. It was like a chemical factory. I started sneaking into it and then I held off on it. It's like, they're probably going to give me a quest to come back here. But I still haven't gotten a quest for that. And we're kind of working toward the... Oh, wait. I wonder if the chemical factory is... Oh, that's the one that Ruth wanted access to. I'll probably go there now. That was a big, this will be remembered. Yeah, I know. They never tell you how, in what way. Like, will it be remembered in a negative light? Positive light?
The story of Auntie Cleo.
Somewhat positive, somewhat negative. Yeah, they never... It's hard to say what that means. You know, they never really tell you good or bad. Can't wait to watch her shoot missiles and fire lasers out of her hands. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's some way... There is the possibility here. There's a... I'm wondering if they would write this into the story though. There's the possibility. Okay, we're gonna go procure a automechanical body for Auntie Cleo. I feel like there's a strong in-game possibility that you could set up something where, like a failsafe, like a remote failsafe, like you could shut her down temporarily, or you know, remotely control her, or you know, stuff like that. I wonder what they'll do if they put something like that in there. I guess we'll just see. There's still a lot more to this game. I thought maybe we could finish it tonight, but there's still so much to get to. So we will pick this back up on Monday evening. I'm gonna call it there for the night. Well, thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out. As always, I appreciate it. Thank you so much to Brent and Angelus for the raids. Top stream, it's been quite interesting. Oh, thanks, Dale. Thanks, Sharp. She's like Richard Nixon from yeah. That's another. Yeah, that was the visual I could not get out of my head when they first showed her. I was like, this is like that crap from Futurama. And I love the detail that they made the glass bubble like bigger than it needs to accommodate the hairstyle. I am not a crook. Goodness. Yeah, that was really funny. Yeah, I was not expecting that. That blew my mind away. Have a good night, Ada. Let's see. see if we can find somebody to raid. All right. We're going to go say hello to, I hope I pronounced his name correctly, Kazlo. He's playing Outer Worlds 2. Looks like he's just getting started. Or he's relatively early on in the story. I think. Oh, wait. Maybe not. He might be further along. So, let's go say hello, and I will see you folks tomorrow evening for Co-op Saturday with Sharply Dressed Man. We'll be starting at about 10 p.m. Central. Doing some more Abiotic Factor. Yeah. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Take care.